Okay. Alright, now just gotta get my glove on for the drawing, so once again, it does not smear all over the tablet, because that's annoying. That is my glove being attached on. Alright. And we're gonna switch over to my cam. Okay. Hey, what's up, Alex? You came just in time. We are just starting the stream. Welcome, everybody, to the drawing stream. We are continuing from where we last left off, Valentine's Day. We're gonna be continuing to draw Haruko from Fully Coolly, Haruko Hara Hara. And also, we're trying to think of something for this. Originally, I had an idea for this particular sort of drawing theme, but unfortunately, I've now realized that that particular idea for that title is apparently a no-no word for Twitch, so I have to come up with a different name. I was thinking of, like, Best Girl Wednesdays, or like Wife Material Wednesdays or something like that. I'm still trying to like pitch like spitball ideas for like what we could do to make this like, you know, a special occurrence. Like if I draw on a Wednesday, we're gonna do a best girl, you know, a girl that I'm into, a girl that is I think is really cool, either like a childhood crush or, you know, a girl from a animated thing or whatever, or a movie or something like that, and we'll do that here. So, as I said before a few moments ago, we will be picking up where we left off with Haruko Hara Hara. Last time we got to the rough sketch stage of it. Yeah, we did the rough sketch, and now we're gonna try and refine the sketch, or at least try to like get up to par with the rough, and then set up everything. You know, okay. And I just realized in doing this that I forgot to open the photos for my references. Okay, because this is what I do. I pull up the references. Thankfully, it's still on a quick access page, so I can just open it from here. All right, and open Sesame. Perfect. Now I can look at this screen right here and just press the arrow key on my lap, and then just cycle through the references, so I can just eyeball the references. Another thing I should keep in mind, one thing is mainly just because, like, you know, it's frowned upon within the community to to trace and stuff like that for obvious reasons, because, like, tracing, it doesn't look that good in most cases, and often, like, it just, like, when you're doing rough sketches specifically, when you're going in and refining your drawing, of course you're gonna try and correct a few things, and and obviously when you're inking, you're outlining, right? But tracing, especially when you're tracing someone else's work, it doesn't look good, and it often just people call you out on it very easily. So yeah, we're not doing that. I have this thing where like I have a reference image and I eyeball it, and then I try to like interpret it in my best way possible. So let's see here. Now we are now going to head down to my art thing here. I think of tracing as more of practice when you have a better handle. It's like, you know, yeah, I mean, sure, but it's still not really good practice, though, because, like, you're doing, like, I think when you're a younger child, sure, like, totally get it. Like, tracing is totally understandable because you're learning about silhouettes and stuff like that. Totally fine. But at some point, you need to, like, learn to eyeball the drawing. You need to learn to like capture things. Again, I'm not an art teacher or anything like that, but again, this is just like subjective taste. I think it's better to like, you know, as soon as like you get into high school, you just learn what you can, you know? Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna just switch over to the artboard now. There she is. And then I'm gonna pull up my music, which you can't hear because I don't want to get copyright striked. But I'll be listening to it to help me focus. And I'll try to like keep conversation as much as possible. So I'll take off this one headphone so that way I can hear myself talking, and that way I'm able to keep talking in a sort of way, not get as distracted. Anyway, now, okay, let's see here. So where we last left off, we're gonna minimize this little thing here. And I'm going to pull up the reference picture that I've got. Just to make sure that everything is all nice and dandy. There's something about this arm here that just sort of bugs me. And we're going to look at that. I just think that's just such a funny pose, like that she just like sticks her ass up like that. It's so weird hearing certain songs like with one earphone because sometimes they mix them a certain way. They mix them a certain way where you can't hear like some of the instruments, and that's on. I think that's intentional, mainly for like our purposes. Um, gonna no, that doesn't look good. All right, I have an idea. Actually, you know what? No. Erase this and then keep that in there, and then we're gonna try and like, because there's this thing I learned. Like, I think it was White Manga that taught this. Like, okay. Oh yeah, and I should probably like link to what I'm listening to so people like know I'm not understand like what exact. Okay, what is in my earphones right now? Hold on a sec. All right, what I'm listening to. There we go. That's what I currently have in my. So if you want to like listen to the music along with me, there it is. Uh. Anyway, um. Okay, so there's a trick I learned about cloth that like typically like there's always like a pinching area with your clothes. Like you always have like a slight pinching area when you're doing something. And then like there's usually like wherever the cloth pinches, like you see like maybe like certain strokes. Like some strokes go down when they're like when it's loose, and the tighter it is, you often see them like go in lines like across. So like if it's loose, it's like swooping down or upward, and if it's tight, you see them like go around. You go in like straight and shit like that. That's why like you see like, and plus it also just depends on like what's pulling the friggin' cloth in the first place. Whether it be like, you know, in this case like Haruko with her shirt here, like her breasts are pushing the fabric forward, or you know, just, and also the way that she's contorting her body, you see that like, you know, her shorts are like, you know, like super tight in a few areas, and then like her shirt here, her uniform is obviously a bit more loose because, you know, it's a fucking uniform, and it's a baseball uniform, and let's see here, and then she like wears an undershirt to it, so we gotta try and like the best part, and it was like it like pinches like in a certain area. I think, yeah, there we go. Like that's something you would usually do for these things if it's pinching, but again, it's always like depending on like where you think it pinches best or where it would probably look best. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Trying to find the. Maybe it's just Haruko from Fully Cooley, FLCL, as some people tend to call it. Uh, and if you've never seen Fully Cooley, it's up on Adult Swim. You can watch all the episodes there. Yes, that was her very first voice role. Kari Walgren's very first voiceover role ever. In animation, specifically. And I know this because I listened to the podcast and I saw the Cartoon Cypher video. Ah, shit. See, I'm trying to, like, think about, like, the... Do. Okay, maybe the thing is a little too... Maybe I'm, like, putting too much effort into it. I'm trying to... Was that Fish Hooks? Is that what she was in? I never watched it. I know it was on Disney or something, and I think did C.H. Greenblatt make that, the Chowder guy, and also SpongeBob, one of the guys who worked on SpongeBob. Fishhooks? Yeah, I would think so. I've never seen it. That was one I missed out on. Okay, let's see here. The more I look at it, it just seems unnecessary to put that shit there. Yeah, probably. This is gonna bug me. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Try not to overdo it. There we go. There we go. I think that's good. If not, I can just correct it or some shit. I don't know. Escape from the dental to Joyo Ten. What I mean. In my dream. I'll always remember that this song as I think it was Runner's High. Like I remember this song as the one where now it gets fucking hit with that Vespa, and then like almost dies from it. Apparently, according to Haruko, he almost died from it. Apparently, but you know, why should we trust what she says? Shit, probably too big. Let's see here. I think that's good. I could probably add like a few more pencil strokes on her hair now that I think about it. Nah. Okay, let me see here. Ah, shit. This fucking... One of my friends is planning to start a podcast or something. Hopefully that works out. I did a podcast for a bit, but it was a pain in the ass to get a hold of people, and or more so, it's just like I was unfamiliar with the process or. Ah, shit. I'm trying to like, okay, so it swoops up this way, and then it's like, does that. Okay. No. Okay. I think we can just like make do with what we got and then just make corrections. Let's start refining. But first, we need to like turn down the opacity for this. And also, we need to re-center everything. And while we're at it, let's see if we can add like a perspective ruler or something. Just so we can have like a grid or some shit. Need to pull out my instructions. Like a rule of thirds thing, so that way we can properly center Haruko. Just so I get in the habit of doing this. Let's see here for grids when you have a perspective ruler mapped out. First, let's properly center Haruko, I guess. I think that's where she goes. Right there. Okay. Layer. Okay, let's just rename this one ruler, just in case. Choose perspective ruler. Or layer. Layer frame. Ruler / frame. Create perspective ruler. 1 point perspective. Okay. This song that I'm listening to right now, it kind of sounds like fucking Nirvana with the guitar strums and the little guitar things there. 1 point perspective. Okay. Well, it's 1 point because the shot is 1 point, and it's not that. And then we gotta, let's see here, if you work directly, fucking panel, adjusting. Oh, perfect. I didn't even need this thing. I didn't need that layer at all. Save. The operation tool. Is this operation? Yeah. Is there like a quick hot button? No, there's not. Bullshit. There should be. Oh yeah, Nirvana. I had them on my friggin' 2000s nostalgia playlist. Like, the songs that often play in my memory are Smells Like Teen Spirit and let me see here. The one that they used for damn it wasn't Smells Like Teen Spirit. It was a different one. It was the one they used for the Defenders trailer. Come as you are, as you were, as I want you to be. That one. Very average series, but that song kicked ass. Let's see here, adjusting rules. Select operation tool. Make sure the object is selected in sub toolbox. Okay. Sub toolbox. Yeah. And then select where's directed. You can make the location. I guess that's the center. Yeah, that's the point, right? I would think so. One thing I always wonder... Let me see here. Oh, if we're talking about 2000 nostalgia song, there are two that come to my mind. Bye, bye, bye. I Want It. Yeah, I Want It That Way was my childhood, man. I love that song. Like, anything Backstreet Boys in general. Like, just... that was like an era of like boy bands that I feel like we don't get enough as much as usual. Cause like, I was never the biggest fan of One Direction. A lot of people were obsessing over it. I'm like, man, it's just it doesn't slap the same way that it doesn't slap the same way that Backstreet Boys did. You know, like it just they had cause no, I genuinely feel like they made really good music, especially like fucking larger than life. That part when he fucking just laughs in the beginning of the song gets me hyped every time I hear it. Anytime a song just has laughing like that, it just makes the song even better. Especially Pink's "Get the Party Started." Like it starts with a laugh, and it's perfect. It's a rough trip. Okay, let's see here. Maybe move it a little bit so it's matching up with her bootay and her legs. Let's see here. Where's the other part of it? Okay, so select it. Yeah, we got it. Because it's 1 point, it's fine where it is. Once you've made that thing, you can draw it separate later. We don't need it to snap. I snapped them. I fucking spit on my damn tablet. Give me a second. Man, how rude of me. I should have asked you earlier. How are things going for you, Alex? Like, how's the 2 days after Valentine's Day? How is your Wednesday? Because one thing's for sure, I got my car back, so that's really cool. Let's see here. Toggling rule. Oh shit! Did I loop the track? I probably should do that. Yeah, loop it. Make sure it doesn't stop suddenly. Alright, so I got the perspective ruler. Toggling rule it now. Grids. When you have your perspective ruler thing, click on your operation tool, click on it, okay? In the tool property window, you should see you said tool property? Okay. Oh right, there's grids here. There, that's the one. I want this one. Can I make the grid bigger? Or is it just like... Can I make it so that I only see the grid and not the... Horizontal, eye level. I don't think I can, but... no big deal. My Wednesday mostly sleeping. Felt sore. Working out. Oh, yeah. If I get sores in that, so you'll... Liner, get proper sleeping schedule. Yeah, sleeping schedules can be hard to maintain. Like, especially like when you work a day job and you're still trying to adjust. And, you just do what you can. It was a raster layer, right? Oh, shit. What layer is it? Oh, no! Wait, oh, that's a vector layer. The raster is the one I want. Yeah, or if you have to do VA stuff, you need all of the energy possible. Yeah. I hear naps are good. I don't do naps as much as I used to, though. Alright, gonna lock that so we don't draw on it accidentally. Because I've done that before, and it's the worst. And now, for the refinement, we need to make the pencil a slightly darker color. Sometimes people like to, refine it by drawing, the opposite color. Like, if there's two characters, sometimes they'll do something else. I try to avoid naps that they miss my schedule. Wait, is that true? But I don't drink coffee either. To keep me up. I keep trying to... Oh, yeah. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that would make people even more tired. Shit. It's like, damn. I guess it really is just a case of, like, sometimes you just gotta go to bed on time. Or sometimes you just gotta try to, you know, sleep for a couple hours, fucking wake up and... Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess it really just depends on the person. Alright, since we have... Alright, let's see how the fucking... Part of me thinks that... Alright, I need to pull up that character sheet again just so I know what it looks like. Okay, let me see here. A little too thick. Another thing I've been doing is that I've also been trying to, like, listen to more... Trying to, like, change up my Spotify playlist a little bit. Trying to, like, add more songs that I don't listen to that often. More specifically, like... Some, like, I don't... Like, Like, believe it or not, I have heard a lot of great things about Metallica, but I don't... At the top, like, off the top of my head, I only know a few songs. Like, I know, like... Enter Sandman, and I know they've written some good stuff, and I've heard their good stuff, like, a lot. I just need it to, like, you know, fucking click with me a bit more, so that way I get, you know, I can have it grow on me. No, that doesn't look right. Okay. Today I've been trying to resist going to anime cons because I really want to focus on taking acting classes. Really difficult too. I mean, yeah, dude, you're probably like, I mean, depends on like how far or close they are, and also you probably should just like, you know, take your acting classes because I mean, if you want to go and like to like, you know, gain like some sort of like acting research, then by all means, but, you know, learn as much as you can, and like, because acting prices, like, they can be can be very pricey, and like cons can also be pretty pricey, but again, it's up to you. I say that as someone who's like a cheap bastard who doesn't like spending his money. Like, I get antsy. I'm like, ugh, I gotta spend more money on this shit than like I need, but fucking I don't want to. That's like I haven't spent that much money on like comic books in a while, which I miss buying them. Like, there's this I stopped buying the Sonic IDW series because I've been trying to like save up money to like move out at some point, and you know, I've been just taking my time with that. Oh, that's good. Alright, now I just need to erase this little tiny part here. Going with the classes, I mean, anime conventions may last forever. But the teachers who teach the yeah. Especially some of them can be very difficult to snag. Like, I want to take a Charlie Adler class at one point because I know like people say that like he's really good. But like it's just like, dude, I can't spend the money on that right now, man. I just can't. I can't do it. Like, it's just sort of that's sort of the thing. It's like I've been writing, but most of my like acting like investments have been me just like flying by the seat of my pants and just sort of being very careful about what I spend my money on. It's like, dude, it's like, yeah, I understand that this could help me a lot, but I'm like, dude, but it's so much money though, and I'm like, I can't make that investment right now. It's definitely like one of those things where you have to be very careful with who you spend your money on, especially with demos. Just make sure you like do your background search, because there are people who like charge like a lot of money, and then sometimes they get ripped off and make a crappy reel, and that's unfortunate when that happens. After this hurting me is I'm only available to take online classes. In person is an option for me at the moment. I mean, that's fair. We're still in the middle of a pandemic. A teacher cannot hold that against you. That would be a really shitty thing of them to do. I mean, I personally wouldn't. Let's see here. Oh man, my ears are already starting to ache from wearing the glasses and my headphones already. I don't voice act with these things on because like they'll rub up against my fucking eyebrows, like, cause I got thick ass eyebrows. If you never saw my headshot or anything like that, you'll know that I have very, very big eyebrows. But like, so when they rub up against stuff, like the mic will pick that up, and it's like, well, and I think I said this before. I don't technically need these glasses, but it helps to like keep the eyes from straining too much. Shit. I think that the thing about refinement is that, like, with rough sketches, you're just sort of, like, mapping out your idea, and you're just figuring it out. With the refinement, you're trying to make it look as good and clean as possible, and you're trying to, like, get the lines to be a bit more clean before you add in the ink. So that's essentially what you're doing here. And sometimes I check on the... One of these has got to go. Alright, there we go. I probably should add a few more just to add onto it. So okay, erase. I think that should do it. Sometimes I wonder if, like, it transitions well enough into the fucking shape. But does that make sense, though? It just looks like it's attached to it, though. Fuck. I think that would be good in this fucking area. I get really, really anal about certain details with fucking refinements, especially like if it doesn't look like the way that I want. Fuck, I think I erased too much of the detail. are some clients. With that Sonic movie coming out, it's giving me ideas for like what kind of games I want to play like later down the line. I'm thinking of doing the Tome RPG, or maybe like playing the Sonic games that I have on Steam. Depending on like what takes me longer to beat. Just because I'm not very good at like side scroller Sonic. I'm not good at classic Sonic. Like I'm terrible at those games. You know what? Maybe that. Shit. Maybe this is not necessary. Maybe just like add in a little. Sure. Why not? Jason Statham. Who is that actor again? I've heard that name before. Is he on Parks and Rec, or is that someone else? There was one actor who I think would be a good Shadow. I was thinking like someone like Adam Scott, I think his name was, for Shadow. Just because, Oh, Jason. Oh, yeah. Jason. Oh, now I remember. From Fast and Furious, right? Personally, I think a good Shadow would be Adam Scott from Parks and Rec, just because it plays off of that, like, because I know that, like, I don't know how true this is, but apparently, like, when they were casting for Shadow, Ryan was, like, trying to refer somebody who kind of sounded, I think they wanted to go for an actor who kind of sounded like Ryan, and David Humphrey was there. Oh, yeah, Expendable. Yeah, that too. Yeah. That's where I think that's how I first heard about him. Expendables. But yeah, Adam Scott from Parks and Rec. Mainly because, the Rufio and, fucking Ben Schwartz and his dynamic in that show would work perfectly. Because they sound very similar to each other. But I think it's gonna be a long time before we get the Shadow. Probably, I'd give it like maybe like a few until like after, because like with Sonic 3 being announced, the movie specifically, I think a lot of people are theorizing it's like, dude, it's gonna be Shadow. I'm like, I think it's Metal. I'm pretty sure it's Metal Sonic, mainly because of the red glowing eyes and all that stuff, and it just kind of makes perfect sense because after the Sega games or during the Sega Genesis games, Amy Rose, Little Planet, Metal Sonic. That's kind of where that stuff came from. And that would be just such a great metal. Yeah. Alright. Fuck it, that's how the hair looks. I think I made it a bit more lively. But, let me see. Shit. It's always that, like, the small shit, like the third OVA from. Oh yeah, like the strange, isn't it? That little meme of a line, yeah. And with that other trailer that they released of Sonic, I've been honestly very surprised with like how little they're showing, like how much they're restraining, fucking like James Marsden in the film. Like they're actually really putting their all into like Jim Carrey, Sonic, Knuckles, and all those other guys. Like they're really putting their focus on it, which is fine. That's great. It should be about them. And I don't hate James Marsden's character in this. I think Donut Lord is fine. If it fills out that particular quota that you see in like the human teams up with a cartoony animal trope, where they even when they ride in the car. And that sort of scenario, but at least it's not like like, yeah, it's fine. And I wonder what kind of like advertisement they're gonna show like constantly, maybe because in the first movie it was like Olive Garden. That was the main thing. It was like it was like It reminded me of the Power Rangers movie, like how many times they kept referencing Krispy Kreme over and over. Like I thought that was kind of funny. Like, which is like, you know what? That's fine. A movie's got to make its money. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Just like, I think it really just has to be a matter of like, as long as it just like doesn't pull you out of the movie ridiculously. Like I mentioned this in one of these streams, but like like I haven't seen Transformers 4, but there was this one clip of it that just made me like laugh out loud at how stupid it was. I'm like, it's this scene where fucking Mark Wahlberg's character is running out like when the Decepticons are attacking, and then there's like a bunch of Bud Light just like fucking laying on the ground, and then Wahlberg just like he's talking to somebody and then just randomly just picks one up and then just drinks it. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking terrible. That is terrible. Like, wow. Like, there's more clever ways to like sneak in advertise. Like, I'm sure like if you really pay attention to like Spider-Man Far From Home, there is some like product placement in that movie. Like that, like some of the cars. Like, there's a moment where like you see Doc Ock like throw a car at Spidey, and like they're definitely advertising that particular car in that scene. But it's so clever though, and it's like, all right, yeah, that works perfectly. But it's not like, but when it becomes like super invasive and just draws you out of the movie, it's like, especially like when it's just like a self-effacing reference. Like the Transformers movies did that a lot. I don't think Bumblebee did it as much, mainly because a lot of the products that they showed were, you know, period pieces and stuff like that. And they're making another Transformers movie apparently. And some people are telling me that it is a part of the Bumblebee continuity, which makes me happy. But I'm also getting word that like that some people are going, again, I can't confirm if this is true or not, but some people have said, yeah, but we're also like following the Bay films, which I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. How the hell does that make any goddamn sense? That you okay, so you scrap the continuity of like the first movie by like making a soft like just like you keep the designs and you completely change the characters, and then you fucking you say, no, we're gonna continue that. No, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. You can't do that and expect people to just like, wait, what? But then again, I guess they've been changing. I'm hoping that like I guess that's what a soft reboot is that they acknowledged some of the continuity from the movies, I guess. Like some aspects that are the same, but, you know, it's just, they can't. Transformers 4, Transformers 5. Oh yeah, because like, wasn't the thing in Transformers 5 that like they changed how how early Bumblebee came? It was like, in the first movie, it's like he showed up, he was the first one, it was established that like he was technically the first one to show up on he was the second Transformer to show up on fucking planet Earth. And then what else was it? And then they fucking changed that to like, oh, he was there like during the fucking King Arthur age. That makes no fucking sense. That you're completely retconning what happened before. What the that doesn't make, what? Excuse me? They changed how all the Autobots came. I mean, it was fully real. It's like, that's ridiculous. What? That makes no fucking sense. I just hope that like, yeah, again, just to close out that conversation, I hope that like they keep it in the Bumblebee continuity, because I like Bumblebee. And I hope that they keep designing the Transformers the way that they did in Bumblebee, because they had color, they were all distinguished, and the action, you could actually see what was happening the entire time. It wasn't just a constant camera shake and they were just fucking moving the camera in weird places just because it looks cool. It's just, and that's the thing about those movies that really annoys me, is like the camera, the cinematography in those movies are just awful. Like, it's hard to make out what's happening, and it's frustrating. It's like, god damn it, really, guys? But yeah, that's my rant about why I don't like those movies too much. I used to at one point when I was a kid, but it was mainly because I was more excited for the toys and stuff, and seeing the toys like move around on screen kind of made me excited, I guess. And the action and stuff. And some of the cameras, she's felt really real intense. But could you make out what was happening though? Like, that's Again, that's something that just annoys me with movies. Like, if you can't make out what's happening, I think that's dog shit cinematography. That's just my opinion. Yeah, no. The voice talent was solid. But yeah, like, no, if you can't for me, in my opinion, if you cannot make out what's happening on screen, I think that's just not good filming, not good cinematography, unless like there's like a particular reason for it. If it's just there to look cool, most cases it doesn't really, and it kind of just distracts. Like, um, like I'm trying to think of a good example. Uh, I think there were because there's a. Let me see here. I could. Yeah, I remember there's some good shots in that. Oh yeah, like I think. Let me see here. I think Spectre, the James Bond movie, had a bunch of those. Had a few moments, like, and I liked that movie for what it was, even though most people didn't like it. I thought it was fine, but the thing that annoyed me was the camera shake. Oh, fucking Batman Begins. I like that movie, but the way that the action scenes are terrible. Like the way they shoot their stuff is just garbage. Like, it's just hard to make out what's happening. They always move the camera in like rapid direction. It's like, what the fuck? I can't see shit. That's one of my top things. If I can't see what's happening in a movie, it makes me very upset. And like, it's like, Jesus, like, it's like, what is going on? I'm just like, what is happening? Oh man. As long as the team shows respect to Peter Cullen and other actors. Yep, Peter Cullen and all those guys. Although I wouldn't mind like seeing Gary Chalk come back to Optimus Prime again. But yeah, like offer like voice actors giving equal opportunities. I'm always up for that. Like, I was amazed, like, especially like when you learn especially like who was it, the voice actor? Oh yeah, Jess Harnell playing like Ironhide. I thought like he was great. Um, Gary Chalk, of course, like, yeah, same. Like, I first heard him in Transformers Armada and all that. That was like when it was playing on Cartoon Network. Uh, I think I first time I ever heard Gary Chalk in anything was let's see here. It was probably like the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon where he played Grounder. Oh yeah, oh yeah, he was Barricade. It's just like I keep remembering because I mixed him up with Keith David because Keith David played he played Barricade in the video game. Yeah, that video game did not age well. Did not age well at all in terms of presentation. Like, I saw a let's play of it, and I'm like, wow, this game looks like shit. Just like it has not aged well at all. The second game, it surprisingly has aged pretty well from what I remember. Like, I remember and then let's see here. Was it Barricade? Well, yeah, it was in the it was in the credits. Or at least, and you could. All right, now I just need to add in the sharper shape and just. There we go. Now it's cleaner, a more solid shape for Haruko's face. Maybe like I should smooth it out a bit. But let's keep working. Rise of the Beasts. Rise of the Beasts. Scourge. I don't remember that Transformer. It's been a while since I've read since I've read More Than Meets the Eye or seen episodes of the Transformers cartoons. I think the last Transformers series I watched in full was Prime. I watched bits and pieces. I watched a full season of War for Cybertron, and I liked it. I want to pick it up again at some point. I know some of my friends didn't like it at all, and I don't know why. I'm like, it's like, I don't really see anything wrong with it. Do they change things about the lore or something? What's the evil version of Isn't that... Isn't that like fucking Predaking or something? Or evil version of... Or Nemesis Prime. Okay, let's see here. Need to smooth this part out a bit more. Think of the future. Maybe kids don't need the masters. It's the waiting for the little bastards. Oh yeah. Maybe kids don't need the masters. There we go. That's good. Robots and... Oh, yeah, I never watched that one. Or, like, I watched, I've watched parts of Armada, and I've watched bits and pieces of Cybertron. In terms of, like, that particular generation. It was, like, Generation 3, right? Oh, Scourge, the tracker, right? That's who he is? One of the... He's one of the guys who teams up with Galvatron, if I recall. Now that I'm thinking back to it. Oh, yeah. I had to think about it for a second. There are multiple versions of Cyclonus and Scourge at one point, but then, like, they said, oh, wait, that's right, we don't need that many versions of the toys. Because I think it's because they didn't know, like, how many members of... They gave different versions of the sweeps, but, like, they, Let's see here. Okay, so that's that. I think that should work. And I just need to erase bits and pieces of this. Kids don't need the masters, just waiting for the little bastards. Oh yeah. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know if they can do that. I think it really... Maybe in a death battle or something, but, like, I think it really depends on, like, you know, because unions, non-union, stuff like that. It really depends on their location, I guess. I think it's turning out mostly okay so far, but, like, that doesn't need to be there. Neither does that. Maybe needs to have a slightly better... Just to add weight variation to it. Jesus, I'm spitting all over this fucking thing. Another thing with line art that I tend to get really pissy about is I try to make sure that everything is flowing properly and make sure everything is like looking clean and nice as much as possible. It doesn't look amateurish. Because it's a pet peeve when, like, you know, when you draw something and then... like, I saw, like, it's a common, like, meme amongst, like, other artists that, like, when you draw something and it's like, oh, yeah, like, it looks good in sketch, and then you fucking do line art and it looks like ass, and it's like, why? Why can't things be the same as they are in my head? Let's see here. What else has been going on lately with, Oh yeah, and apparently Beavis and Butthead are getting another movie? That's interesting. And unexpected. Oh yeah, and if you want to see more Strong Bad, like, you want to see the latest Strong Bad episode that I recorded, like, earlier this week, that's finally up. Let's see here. Session number 4 is up. It's the one where I play It's the one where I play Dangerous episode 3. It's like, yeah, I saw, like, the new designs. Like, I guess they're going... I haven't seen, like, Bill and Ted 3, or I haven't even seen any of the Bill and Ted movies, as sacrilegious as that is to say. But, like, it looks like they're going for a direction of, like, they've aged up a bit more, and they're gonna see what they do. I'm sure, like, it'd be interesting to see, like, just, like, hey, Beavis, it's been a long, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been forever. Like,
or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what they would say to each other, but, but let's see here. And then make it sharp. And then there's someone else that, like, got a fucking... They're doing... Seth Rogen is also directing a Ninja Turtles movie, if I'm getting that correctly. And I'm like, sure, alright. Where's it gonna go? Like, are they basing it off of the IDW comics or something? Or are they doing a different sort of take on it? I'm just like... And I'm already expecting as soon as, like, the trailer drops, like, people are gonna fucking, like... Seth Rogen? I'm like, hey, man, listen... I'm sure, like, I predict what's going to happen. It's gonna, hopefully, best case scenario, if the trailer comes out, people are like, alright, I'm on board with this. Worst case scenario, people are gonna lose their fucking minds, and then when the thing comes out, they'll love it. That's what I predict will happen. Because that's what happened with Rise of TMNT. The designs came out, everybody fucking hated it and bitched about it, and then when the show was over, everyone was sad. And it's like, well, like, and I get it. It's a big drastic change, but the TMNT franchise has had many mutations and incarnations over the years, so it's like so when they take a different direction, like when those designs came out, I was like, great, this looks cool. Like it granted, Splinter still looks a little weird, but I'm like, I still want to see it. And then when I watched the show, I was like, oh shit, this like, I saw clips of it, and I'm like, man, this animation is like really good. I should probably watch this. And then I finally sat down and watched it, and it's easily like one of the best TMNT incarnations ever. What the hell? Okay, let's see here. I think I'll love that trailer too. I'm just amazed who they got directed. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, I know I tend to let. Let's see here. It's sort of in response to like, I just expect like. I just expect like you know. Let's see here. It's sort of like when Robert Pattinson was announced to play Batman. Everyone was like, ugh, and it's like, oh, it's like the Twilight Sparkle Boy's gonna be Batman. It's gonna suck. I'm like, and I was just sort of like, listen, you know what? I'm open for like any interpretation. I don't lose my mind until I see the trailer. And like that, like for instance, like I was open minded for the Grinch movie when it first got announced, like the Illumination one. When I first heard about like Benedict Cumberbatch getting the role, I'm like, oh, that might be good. And then I fucking see the trailer. I'm like, oh no, that's not great. I did like the first TMNT, Johnny Knoxville. It's like, I haven't seen that one. I heard there's like good things about it, but like it didn't really catch my eye. I have a thing where like if I see it, I will say this in all fairness, like if you don't like a trailer, I think it is totally valid to not want to see the movie. Like, because a trailer's purpose is that it's basically like, it's a pitch to you, you know? And if the trailer does not impress you, then don't buy the ticket to see the fucking movie. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe if you ever want to give it a fair opinion or something like that, you can maybe like watch it when a friend has it on their streaming service or they own it on Blu-ray. But you are not obligated to watch a movie just to like, not to have, you are allowed to not, like, I won't, man, because there's some weird shit that happened, especially like when, I think it was like the Ghostbusters movie, like the 2016 one, and like, it was just sort of like this weird moment, this weird, awkward, intensive moment where like, no, if you decided not to watch the movie, you were in the wrong, and if you decided to watch the movie, you were also in the wrong. So it's like there was no like winning argument there, and it's like, why the fuck can't we just decide not to pay for the ticket? Plus, that's the thing, is like when you go to see a movie in theaters, you pay for that, you are paying for a ticket. That's your hard-earned money. You're paying that to see a movie that like that you see that you want, like you like, and when you do that, like I know that when you pay like a ticket for a movie, you are essentially like, you know, you're like that's the reason why like certain movies usually don't get made. It's because you don't buy the ticket. If you want that movie to continue being made, if you want that franchise to continue on, you need to pay for the movie ticket. Like that's just the way it is. Like if you want, that's the reason why you get more. That's the reason why the MCU is so successful. It's because people buy the movie tickets. If you want to like, if you want stuff like fucking Bumblebee to succeed, you got to pay for that movie ticket. And if you want to see stuff like, if you want to see more wacky, weird shit like Malignant being made, then yeah, you gotta pay for that movie ticket. If you don't want something to be a big deal, if you just want to be, if you're not like, you know, interested by a movie trailer or something like that, just don't buy the ticket. I'm not saying like don't watch sort of thing, because that's the wrong context to use that argument. It doesn't make much sense. I'm saying like, hey, if you don't want to, if a trailer for a movie does not impress you, then don't buy the ticket for the movie, because it's like, that's your hard-earned money, man. That's the way I see it. But again, that's coming from somebody who is a cheap bastard who doesn't like spending money. So it's like, yeah, back to the TMT movie. I'm wondering who's going to voice the turtles. Hopefully. Or it'll just be like, you know, actors from, you know, I'm hoping that's the case. But, you know, I'm not sure like where Paramount will do that stuff. But it really just depends on like what they do. It'd be really interested if they did. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think here. What else is there in this fucking thing? It's actually turning out... Let's see how it's looking so far. It's mostly alright so far, but, like, again, like, I think what I need to do is add some, like, line weight variation to make it stand out more. So that way it's not... So that way it doesn't look as, like, you know... as, weird. Hmm... Hmm... Maybe I just, like, keep drawing, like, over what I'm doing so far, and then if we reach that point, then, you know, do what you can, I guess. Fuck. Alright, just need to get that pupil there. What else was announced in that fucking Paramount Plus thing? Because there were a couple things. Obviously the Sonic movies we already know about. Sonic 2, 3, the Knuckles spinoff. There's, like, and I know, like, just to clarify, I'm sure, like, there's a thing like saying Ken Pender is confirmed to be a writer. No, that's got to be like a joke tweet. That's not true. That's not what happened. And anything Ken Pender's related, they would Paramount would probably, you know, sort of say no. We're making this how we want to make it. But I don't know. It depends on what they're doing with the series, I guess. I don't know much about Ken Penders. I know he did, like, some Knuckles stories, and he was really pissy about, like, I don't know, something about the writing or whatever. Again, I don't quote me on this. I'm just loosely remembering it, so definitely, like, check your sources there. There's this, like, weird audio track that I'm listening to right now from the Fully Cooley track. It's this, like, audio conversation between a woman and a man, and they're speaking Japanese. I don't understand what but it is very soothing, honestly. Like, it's a very nice conversation. It sounds weird out of context, but it's nice background noise. I wish there was some kind of hot button for the fucking pencil. That would make things so much easier, dude. And then this is the eyebrow. Probably should change up the thickness of this thing. Too thick. Still too thick. Damn it. There we go. I think that should work. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should probably, like, add a little thing just to make the outline better, I guess, you know. There we go. Delete, delete, delete. Save. And we're still in the head. It's only been like, how long? It's been an hour and 13 minutes and we're still drawing the head. We're still focusing on the head right now. Okay. That should do. Actually, you know what? This would actually make more sense to make it slightly thicker. Just a little bit. Just because it's a hat. So, yeah. I feel like her cheeks should be a little soft there. Or maybe like... There we go. That should add a little more flair to it. Or maybe not necessary. I don't know. It makes her look like a demon. Nah. Yeah, just get rid of that. But yeah, how are we looking so far? Like, as we're doing this? Like, just, like looking at that, how do you think the line art is so far? Just looking at that. Alright. Thanks. Alright, just making sure everything is proper. At some point, like maybe 9 o'clock or some shit, probably gonna take a quick little break and then we'll be right back into it. I can't remember like what fucking... And then there we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, and to any of you guys who are fans of like, you know, anime YouTubers and stuff like that, what's that? Speaking of 2007, it was all CGI. Yeah, I saw that one. I remember liking it just fine when I saw it, but like it's continuity is sort of like confusing. It's like not sure. I'm sure it lives within its own little universe, but it's a little but I don't remember liking the Patrick Stewart villain as much, and I do remember like kind of enjoying like the, let me see here, Mako was a great excellent choice for Splinter, like just amazing choice. I remember when I first heard him, I was like, is that Aku from Samurai Jack? Is that, and just like, each of your brothers possesses another power. Oh my god! I was like, dude, oh my god, that's fucking Aku. It's like, foolish samurai. I mean, foolish ninja turtles. You dare disobey me? Like, I love that guy's voice. Took place after the thing. Is that it? Because like, that, I don't know, that doesn't really make much sense, because like the 2003 cartoon was still going on at the time, and also like, let me see, they came out, because then if that were the case, then like April and Casey would have been married by that point, and also just like, yeah, no, I don't know. Again, it's been a while since I've seen it. I remember like people like did not I know a lot of fans did not care for like Fast Forward. I haven't seen it, but I th- I think that I don't care what anyone says. I think that theme song fucking slaps. I think all of the 2003 Ninja Turtle songs are all awesome. I love every single one of them. It's like, is that my nostalgia talking? I don't know. I just like the fucking song. I'm sure like the Fast Forward show is probably not that great. But again, I haven't seen it in a while, you know? I've only seen like maybe like a few minutes of the first episode, but it's not too much. Hmm. Mitchell Whitfield. That's the name of it. I know that Mikey Kelly, he was in the Superhero Squad. He played the Silver Surfer. I remember that. He also did some other stuff from what I hear. I'm not sure what though. Maybe I should make the pencil slightly smaller. There we go. Erase. Delete, 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 delete. Now that I look at it, that little like bang that she has that goes down this way looks a little wonky. I probably should change that a bit. But I think the best like Ninja Turtles incarnation that I've seen personally was the 2012 cartoon. I know that Godzilla Mendoza, like, and I do like that guy a lot. I do love his content. But I disagree with him about the pacing issues. I don't think it's that big of a deal, especially when you're binging it. I think like on a week to week basis, maybe that could be irritating, but I think in a binge watch, it's perfectly fine. Like he does give some examples, like, it doesn't. That's just not. Maybe that's just down to personal taste or something. I don't know. I will say though, like a legitimate criticism I have is that like sometimes the CGI could be a little wonky at times during the non-actiony scenes, but you know, it's. I think it was a pretty solid fucking hodgepodge of TMNT cartoons. Especially like, oh yeah, fucking the Shredder in that one, the Orokusaki in that show is fucking great. Like, there's like different like portions of it makes like it's great. It's because it's like, yeah, you take the fucking Shredder from the 80s cartoon who's like a total clown, and then you take fucking the 2003 Shredder who's like super evil alien incarnate, and then you get fucking Shredder who's just like this monster of a human being who literally becomes a monster, and then with Rise of TMNT you have a literal demon or alien demon, I don't know, because it's implied that like he got that armor from the Kree, if I'm recalling correctly, or the Krang, the Utroms. No, the Krang. They were called the Utroms at one point. That was a 2003 series. Fuck me, man. This is really annoying. Wait, no, Alright. Delete. Yeah, that bang's gonna bug me as we continue this drawing. Fuck. Oh yeah, Sam Riegel. He was great. And now he's the dude's voice directing and stuff. And wasn't he in Vox Machina, that campaign for Critical Role? I haven't seen the show yet, but I've seen bits and pieces of the stream campaign. I wonder who will still be on Twitch by the time I'm fucking done with this drawing. Fuck. There we go. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Because, like, I mean, if you want, that's fine. I totally appreciate it. But, like, just you know, it's just, like, I'm not the fastest drawer in the world. I'm still trying to figure it out. But, you know, just trying to draw as much as I can and try to learn the process, I guess. Okay, no problem. Do you draw by chance, Alex? Like, I feel I might be having like Nelson Mandela effect, but I feel like I might. I remember you posting some stuff where you were drawing. Let's see here. Oh, now I'm listening. Now I'm hearing another. Like me. Well, I try to draw it sometimes. I did too. Oh, nice. I did. I attempted to do an Inktober at one point, but I couldn't keep up with it because like my drawings were taking too damn to finish. Because I would always like I'd go off and do a job or something, and then I'd come home and try my best to finish the drawing, and it was so hard. Not here, but yeah, now like the soundtrack, the Fully Cooley soundtrack I'm listening to now, it's like it's playing Naota and Mamimi talking to each other. And I think that earlier one was probably Naota and his dad, or the agent. I'm not sure. What was that agent's name? Couldn't finish all the drawings due to lack of color pencils. Well, isn't like Inktober like you're drawing things in black and white? Hardest image, Silver dressing up as Doctor Strange. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd imagine that was hard because he wears a lot of clothes, and there's the cape, and then there's the symbols on his fucking costume. Yeah, but like Inktober is more so like you're doing it in black and white and you're doing it in a drawing. I'm sure like that's the reason why people are able to do it every day is because some people are able to do it daily is because it's just like they draw the thing and then they ink it and then they put it out there usually. But if you want to color it, I think that's perfectly valid too. But it's preferred. But it takes more time to color it because it's because it requires a lot more attention. The Japanese voice sounds like it's Haruko. Because I can tell because Kari sounds exactly like the Seiyu. Just the way like she sounds is so fucking great in that. It's like how I'm like who Vector SVO. Nice. It's nice to imagine little crossover things like that. Like imagine like characters is like what would they be like if they shit. Come on. Fuck. Here we go. It's the strokes. I'm getting picky with this shit. All right, here we go. It's the strokes. Oh, that's not bad actually. No. The thing about like Fully Cooley's voice acting is like it sounds weird. Like no one in that show sounds fucking normal. And I think that was intentional because of how weird and wacky the show is. But, it works perfectly for that. Jet, wave, storm. Marine is rocket. Oh man. I haven't played those Sonic Rush games, but I know of that character somewhat. Pick the cat is Groot.
I am Groot. Froggy is Groot.
Was this an audio drama for a sitcom or some shit? What the hell? Be War Machine. Wait, then who's Iron Man? Shadow? Oh, Shade? Okay. Oh, okay. So then Cosmo is friggin' Pepper Potts. Shadow's the Winter Soldier. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, fuck. Maybe these. Oh, damn it! You know what? These the hairbang shit is probably not even necessary. Hold on. All right, so we can just carefully fucking. All right. there's a lot of fucking audio dramas in this. Charmy would have been Ant-Man. Cream would have been... Okay. And is this like just like, you know, them like cosplaying as the characters or something? Alright, yeah. Uh-huh. Delete, delete, delete. Remove this.
Immediately.
Good, Anakin, good. Kill him. Kill him now. I shouldn't. Do it. Oh my god. Uh, hmm. I think I may need to like erase this part or something. Probably. Shit! That's too big. Let's see here, quick several. I'm trying to think of like where this could possibly fit. Alright, now to see how this looks. Or even just... Actually, you know what? Fuck. Yeah, I didn't even need to change that shit at all. Really. There we go. Do 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 do. Now this track kind of sounds like a fucking OST from a RPG or some shit. Ah, fuck. Maybe this would work better. Right? I think. And then erase this bit towards the top, and then fucking erase that. guess that works. Ah, but it's a little wonky there, man. Fuck. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking of, like, Zatch Bell and that character Mantis Joe, where, like, there's this whole episode where Zatch, like, I guess, like, Zatch and a few other characters, like, go shopping in a mall or whatever, and then Zatch sees this, like, Mantis Joe character, and then he takes off his mask, and then a bunch of shit happens where, I guess, bad guys get involved or something. It's been a while since I've seen that episode. I liked it a lot. Like, I remember the Viz dub being pretty solid for the most part. Except, like, you know, because it was on Cartoon Network, it was heavily censored, so they had to change a lot of things to, you know, just because, you know, standards of practices. Like, I remember, like, they had to change, like, the color of the guns into, like, lasers and shit. Because they look like radioactive guns, and it's like, it's so stupid. To some extent, I understand why companies do that, but it's like, you know, it's weird. Haruko really is, like, the embodiment of just, like, an anthropomorphic cat. Like, she's not only the manifestation of the id, but she's just straight up a cat. Oh, shit. Maybe I should put an ear there. Just not as a thing. And, like, that's also one of the weirdest quirks. I don't know why they, like, decided, like, she just... Like, there's a bit where, like, Haruko just straight up, like, fucking picks her ear... She picks her earwax with her fucking... Let's see here. She picks her earwax with her goddamn toe. Her big toe. And I'm like, that's... It's like, I should be grossed out by that, but I'm so impressed that you even managed to accomplish that. It's like, that's just not... Okay. Alright, let me see here. Ah, shit. Maybe make a separate layer for the lines just so I know where to fucking draw them. Okay, save. Naota, I will not forgive you. I caught you doing perverted things behind your father's back. It's like, that's such a great fucking weird way to read that line. It's great. Oh, so silly. No, it doesn't make sense for the ear to be back there, actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, erase that shit. Now the question has come, son. What is Fulikuli? Oh, man. Alright, in about 5 minutes, I'm gonna try and get an apple, and then, like, we'll try to progress a bit further as we draw this character more. Oh, stop it. Let's get her neck. Really good. Thank you. Shit. I tend to worry if, like, the drawings tend to come off as, like, too stiff or too like variation in weight. But, you know, walking away from it does tend to, like, help a bit, you know? Like most people tend to walk away from their drawing, especially, like, in voiceover, like, I guess this is, like, me just opening a blind, my third eye in a way, for, like, it helps to walk away from what you did, your work, for, like, maybe, like, an hour or 30 minutes, depending on how much time, or maybe 15 minutes, depending on, and then, like, with a fresh pair of eyes, you can look at it and say, like, oh, alright, this doesn't look that bad, actually. Or maybe, oh, now I see what I can do better. Alright, there we go. Erase, erase, erase. I'm thinking the threads on the fabric should be a bit softer. Oh, that's too fucking soft. Just a little thicker. Okay. Let's try to, like, get the torso before we break off temporarily. We're not leaving yet. We're just gonna take a quick little break when we Alright, now I just need to delete this part here. Okay. We're gonna get the torso done at least before we break. Let's make it slightly smaller, I guess. Or actually, you know what? No. Shit. Um... Oh, God. Something about this line seems a little wobbly to me. I'm gonna try it. Maybe I'll go over it again just to see, just make it thicker, I guess. There we go. I think that made it better. Oh, that's a little too thick. Fuck. But yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Once we have this particular line corrected, I think we can take a quick little break, and then we'll be right back with more to do. Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Just need to erase this little bit here by her by the left of her breast. Let's see here. In Twitch, I'm saying it like anatomically. I'm not. That's not me being like suggestive or anything. That's just me pointing out the fact. Whatever. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. You know what? It still feels like I should probably... Hold on a sec. Yeah, I need to correct this. Sorry. It bothers me. Oh, man. And then we just need to correct over this ponytail. Okay, where does this one go, I wonder? Nah. That ain't gonna work. Fuck! I guess that works. Alright. Anyway, so I've been staring at this thing for a while. Now, we are going to take a brief temporary break. Hold on a second. Here, let's see here. Minimize that. Okay, so we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep drawing Haruko. Hopefully we can get the inking done tonight. I'm going to grab an apple. I will be back in like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or maybe less, depending on how long it takes me. Alright, see you then. Okay, back again. Let's see here. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, where's my glove? Oh yeah, it's on the mouse pad. Just take that off the mouse pad and put that back on. And then we shall commence with the drawing once more. Alright, now. Yep, we are back on board. Do 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 do. ICAN, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Alright, ICAN, I think I can, 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 I think I can. Shit. Fuck. Sorry, it's just, you know, when you do a stroke wrong, you're just like, damn it, that could have been better. You know, I still don't know what this like symbol means on like Haruko's shirt. It's like it just says F and it's a cat. Yeah, there's like an F and then there's like a cat I. And I think I can, 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 I think I can. Oh man, it's such a good song. And then, I wish I had like an encyclopedia of like what words are banned off this platform so I know what words to avoid, what words to flag, and stuff like that. Mainly because like I can be stream of conscious, but I do try to be careful with like, is that like, can I say that or can I not? And then it's like, oh fuck, I guess not. Wait, where's the rest of the song? Oh, maybe it's taking its time. Let's see here. There we go. We're gonna delete this part. There we go. Okay. still haven't seen the new Odd Taxi dub yet, but I will eventually. I know that they have the first 2 episodes up, and they're going to be releasing episodes every Monday, just like they did with the Japanese version. I bet they knew that fans are going to want to come back to the next episode as soon as they saw the first one, because I remember seeing that cliffhanger and being like, "Whoa, what the fuck? I gotta see what happens next." And then I was like, "Okay, no, I gotta stop because I won't be able to stop if I keep going." Okay, shit. No! Save. Fuck! Damn it! Too wobbly. No! Fuck! It's not fucking curving the way that I want it to. Fuck! Shit! Damn it! Ah! Go! Curve it. Curve it down! Curve the fucking thing. Okay, alright. Jesus, okay. Damn it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that looks fine. It's always those damn things that always get tricky. Okay, there we go. You know, one thing I'd like to see from from a YouTube channel, anyone, there are YouTube channels out there that make fan trailers and stuff. I'd love someone to make an odd, when the full English dub is released, I'd love to see someone take the footage from that dub and mix it into a Quentin Tarantino style trailer, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood style, just cut it together like that. I'd love to see someone do that. That'd be really cool. Okay. All right. And there might come a point where I don't talk as often. That's mainly just because, I get really focused. But I'll try to, peek up at the conversation and just, keep talking as much as possible. Alright, let's see. I think that should do for that. Now, let's see. This thread here, because it's... you could really see it. What the fuck? Oh, that's the eraser. And Twitch, understand this is cloth, okay? Cloth folds and bends and stuff, and it tightens, especially around the gluteus maximus, as you can see here. Yeah. I've seen someone get banned off of Twitch for, cosplaying a character, and that's ridiculous to me. I don't know the full context behind the story, but that made me angry. Like, just... And then they ban words that... And then they just overcorrect things like banning words that don't need to be banned. It's like, come on, man. It's like, I'm grateful to have your platform, but much like YouTube, it needs... There's, like... They really need to fix some things. Alright. Just need to erase that part. I think we're good there. Yeah, it's looking okay so far. It's not that bad. I just hope when I do the inking part, like, I can actually make it look, you know, a lot more unique. Just making sure that everything's aligning properly with the grid.
The cube. The grid.
Yeah, man, the grid. It's a part of the world that not many people are familiar with.
Cool. As long as you don't, you know, if it's a fan project like that, as long as, your name's not on it, then you're good. Like, your real name. Because, you know, just gotta be careful with that stuff. It's cool to be part of, like, fan projects, just, you know, just don't put your real name on it. Don't have it on your resume. Mainly because it just doesn't look professional. Good. Good. One thing that makes me curious is that, like, I think I said this in the previous stream, but, like, so many of my other friends who do this, who do Twitch streaming, like, they use Streamlabs, slobs, and I'm like, why? Because, is it because, like, it's the only thing they know how to use? Or is it just, like, out of necessity? Because, like, I've heard so many people complain about how bad it is, to the point where I'm like, I just avoided it. I use OBS and Stream Elements. That's what I use. And so far, I haven't had any issues. So, I don't know. Yeah, OBS. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're playing I Think I Can again? Huh. Maybe this is just another mix in the song. Sorry, I didn't mean to gross, but didn't mean to gross for there a second. What else is going on in the world of I-C-A-N. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. That's fine. Yeah, OBS is also really useful whenever you need to like record footage for stuff. Like for that visual reel I made, I had to obviously you have like clips here and there from like I own some of the shows that I do, but like not all the time. So sometimes you'll have to log into your Funimation Now account and then you'll have to like do screen capture in order to get the footage that you need. Sometimes they'll have clips of your character on YouTube thanks to like some really cool people who record the gameplay. But then at other times you'll have to improvise and just sort of say, fuck it, I'm gonna have to like record it off of Funimation Now or something in order to like get the clip I need. Same thing goes for like if you want to do like a video essay, if you need a clip that you need, like say if you're doing a show like BoJack Horseman, for example, if you want to like talk about that show in detail, it's best to like say, oh wait, I may need to research a clip or something. I probably need to like download it or some shit, and I'll probably need to like record a clip or some shit, and then you go into the thing and then you record it, and you're like, all right, cool, I got footage, and then you just try to make sure that the bitrate is good so the footage isn't blurry or sounds like crap. I had a hard time doing this with my Mac desktop, but I've gotten better at it with my PC. That's not the crap on PC. That's not the crap on MacBooks, because I've been an Apple user for like since my cognizance. So since I was cognizant, and my journey with Macs have been a lot easier compared to PCs, just because like having a PC is a giant pain in the ass, especially if like you buy one that just fucking doesn't work. And I've had bad luck. I've had two PCs that just never worked for me, and it's like with Macs, like my first Mac worked until like 5 years in, where it started having kernel panics, and then it just its age started to show. But yeah, no, like straight up, the whole Mac versus PC argument thing is just so ludicrous to me, because it's like they're all they're both computers, and like both have the similar problems. The only difference between a Mac and a PC is that PCs are much more open. Macs are a lot more exclusive with their software and what they take onto their programming, because they're like Mac's like no. Mac is like no, we're not taking that shit until you actually make sure it works. And then PC will take it on, and sometimes they'll get a good update from what I hear, and then other times they'll get a crap one. That's why I'm like, I'm not updating my computer. There's a new update on the thing. I have not updated to Windows 11 like at all, because I don't want it to fuck up with my shit. And the same thing with like OBS. I have not updated it at all. And mainly because I just don't want it to mess up my settings. I really don't. Unless like I have to, where like stuff just doesn't work anymore. But as of right now, I see no reason to do so. So I'm like, don't really need to. Okay, I think. Da-da-da. Oh man, I still remember that scene when Haruko. I wanted to do like, I was deciding between either the bunny outfit or the baseball outfit, and I went with the baseball outfit ultimately. And yeah, the baseball outfit, like the bunny outfit where she's just like riding in on that guitar, and then like she has the slingshot, and then like it's such a great scene. They are really expensive, true. And that's like Mac laptop. If you're going to get I'd say like nowadays in today's climate, if you're going to have a desktop computer, get a PC. If you're going to have a laptop, like I'd say like get a Mac. If you're doing like a PC gaming stream or whatever on the go, then sure get a laptop if you can afford it. But like Macs, like the funny thing is like, yeah, Macs are expensive, but also like I spent on a I've spent like fucking like the most like high tech Mac desktop right now, the Mac Pro I think it's called. That's like $6,000. I spent like that same amount of money on 2 PCs that crapped out on me. And the one that I'm using right now, like the second one, like it works again, but that took like months to repair and shit like that. So, but yeah, it's true. I get that, but like, you know, just fucking I don't have the patience for like I just don't, and also I just don't have the patience to like, you know, repair and fix PCs and shit like that. I just like no, just I'll pay someone like just do it for me, please. I just don't want to fucking look at it. With Macs, at least, like, I can take my computer to a fucking store and then, like, get it fixed or whatever. With PCs, it's like, you have to fucking you have to call the manufacturer, or you have to call the people that made it, or the people that fucking built it, and it's this whole long fucking chain of phone calls that are just super annoying and bullshit. With Apple, it's like, if you ever wait in line, it's like, hey, at least, like, you know, if it takes a while, no problem. Like, at least you know it's going to one person, and you know that one person is going to get it done. Like, I remember I went to the Apple store to get my iPhone fixed up. And, mainly because, like, its battery crapped out or something. And it needed a new one. So I waited there for, like, maybe, like, 4 hours or something. But with this PC, it took literally 2 months to get it back. And I had no way of reaching them, like, at all. And it was just a pain in the ass. So, yeah, that's my experience with PCs and Macs in general. It's like, if there's anything to take away from my little rant there, it's that Macs and PCs, like, it doesn't fucking matter. In the end, it's just, they're all computers in the end. I feel like PCs have a lot more bullshit than Macs do. Personally, but you know, that's just from my own experience as like someone who's just recently becoming a PC user. I do like when a PC works, it's great. When it doesn't, it's terrible. Let's see here. Man, the thing about these streams is that you're gonna see like the top of my head the entire time, and you can see like my because I cut my hair not that long ago, so you'll just see like the buzz cut, the buzz everywhere, not Buzz Lightyear, but just Buzz hair. Who do you think has like the coolest like hairstyle in fucking like shonen anime? I'm trying to think of one. I mean, Yugi's hair is iconic. Same with Goku's. Jotaro's hair literally blends into his hat, which makes you wonder, like, yeah, hairstyle. Maybe Bobobo with his afro, his big ass afro. Gogeta. All right. Movie Gogeta or Broly Gogeta? Because those are like those are slightly two different designs. All right, and then erase that part of the leg there. Broly Gogeta. Yeah. I love that design a lot. You know, I thought it was gonna. It felt weird seeing Gogeta in a yellow vest, but mainly just because I was super attached to his orange one, just because orange is my favorite color. But it doesn't look bad. Really good design. You know, one thing that annoys me about Dragon Ball is that, like, the women in that show, like, I feel like 18 is the only one to avoid this curse, but it's like, the second they become a mother, they're just not allowed to fight. Like, Chi-Chi is not allowed to be a fighter anymore. Videl doesn't fight anymore. Bulma, I feel like, is one of the few characters who benefited from being a mother. Like, just, like, I feel like her character got 10 times better as a mother. Let's see here. And then other characters in Dragon Ball that Launch, who is fucking super attractive and an amazing character all around. They didn't do anything with her, and just straight up, like, Toriyama, like, said, "Oh, I just forgot about her," and I'm like, I'm sure that's part of that's true, but maybe they just didn't know, he didn't know how to work him in. I did see a cutscene in, like, or some sort of side quest where Launch did appear in, like, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot or something. And that's nice, you know? But it's like, fuck, why? She was, like, one of the first, she's one of, like, the original, you know, like, best girls of Dragon Ball. So, like, why not? You know? I remember reading the manga chapter of that and just thinking, wow, she is so pretty and she's so cute. See Videl get involved more fights. Yeah, exactly. Videl was such a great fighter that just, like, bothered me. Like, even, like, as a kid, I'm like, wow, really? She's just not gonna fight anymore? That's fucking lame. It's like, because that was a big part of her character. Like, imagine that. Just imagine, like you can understand, like, a character giving up fighting maybe for story. And then, like, with Gohan, they don't know what to do with him anymore. I'm hoping the new movie, like, you know, course corrects him a bit. Because in Super, he kept going back and forth and being all wishy-washy. I'm like, well, what the fuck does he want? Does he want to be a hero, or does he want to do any of that stuff? It's like, I'm fine if he doesn't want to fight anymore. That's fine. I don't... Like, if he wants to be a superhero, that's fine. But just fucking make a decision. Give him an arc. Don't just, like, introduce an arc and then just fucking give up halfway through it. That's just not good storytelling. It's not a good arc at all. And it's frustrating. Sorry. I just had to get that out of me. All respect to, like, the hard workers who make those shows. It's just, you know, I need to let that out of me just as a, like, you know, a fan of Dragon Ball and all that. I still like Dragon Ball Super more than a lot of people do. Like, yes, I get it. Like the Resurrection F arc was honestly terrible. Like, the movie is 10 times better compared to it, and even then the movie still has a lot of issues. It has quite a few issues. But, like, you know, just that arc adaptation, like, the movie arc adaptations were just, like, you know, all over the place. And they put the Battle of Gods movie on a boat, and, like, you know, Beerus and Goku fighting over water is not a bad idea, but it's just the way they do it in the show is just not interesting, and it's just super boring. And in Resurrection F, it's just, like, it's the battle between Goku and Frieza is, like, super drawn out and shit. And, man, it's just, the animation is just not... The animation is the worst it's ever been in that, especially. Like, it's super limited, super, like, not great. And, again, all due respect, animation is not easy, but, dude, excuse me, the arc adaptations. It's like, yeah, the show actually starts with, I'll say this, like, unless, like, you're, like, some kind of Dragon Ball Super, like, collector or something like that, I would say, like, if you're gonna buy the Blu-rays for Dragon Ball Super, buy Battle of Gods, buy Resurrection F, and then just start with the Universe 6 saga. Just start there. Whatever the Blu-ray starts for that one, just start there, and just buy the rest of them, and then you're fine. Because, like, and if people ask you, why don't you have the other ones? Because I already own them. They're called Resurrection F and Battle of Gods. I already own them. And then they'll be fine. It's like... And, like, they bring back certain characters like Ginyu, and it's like, what? Like, all that development with Tagoma, and then you fucking replace him with Ginyu? Really? I mean, it's kind of cool to see him come back, but you barely do anything with him, and it doesn't mean anything. And then it's like, there's barely a develop. There's like, they don't expand anything on the fucking movie, and if anything, they kind of make things more. That shit where they killed off Piccolo just pissed me off, because it was just like, wow, that death just means nothing. It's just sort of an afterthought, a whatever event, and I'm like, wow, that was honestly kind of awful. Man, just, yeah, no, that was not a good arc at all. Like. And again, this is coming from somebody who likes Super. Like, I'll say this. I would watch Dragon Ball Super 10 times over 100% than fucking watch, GT again, That's just me. Let's see, being off fighter and the thing. Going back to Frieza's second event. Yeah. Mainly because I still think the fights in Dragon Ball Super are a lot more interesting compared to GT, because like the fights in GT are just boring, and like GT has like really great ideas for stories, but their execution is just not great. Like Super 17, Super 17 is just sort of a whatever arc. The Super Dragon, the baby arc, like there's an idea for the anime only villains, the Tupples, but they, it's just. It could have been so much more than what it was. But it's just not good, in my opinion. But the ending is really good, though. Like, I'll say this. Like, if you watch Dragon Ball Z and watch the ending, and then you just watch the ending of Dragon Ball GT, I think that's fucking perfect. If you just take the GT ending and stick it at the end of Z, I think you have a perfect way to give closure to fans, and I think that's an amazing scene right there. That's great. That's good. It's been a while since I've seen GT. I've seen, like... I think I've watched through a bit of the baby arc, and I just turned it off because I was just getting bored. I was like, I think I'm done. The Super Saiyan... I've since grown to, like, kind of appreciate the Super Saiyan 4 design, except for those yellow pants. Just not a good combination. But, like, yeah, no. I think I've grown to appreciate it a bit more over time. But it's just, like, man, I just was not a fan of that series. I would... And people who like it, totally cool. I'm glad that, like, you got something more... If anyone's a fan of GT, I'm super glad you got more out of it than I did. And I'd be very curious to know, like, what exactly, makes it stand out and stuff. Was it the fact that, like, Goku turns into a Golden Ape before he does it, or is it just, like, the lower voice, or was it just the, like, Batman-esque thing? Hmm. Hmm. Design both Super Saiyan 4. Huh. Yeah. That's fair. Plus, like, they make... Oh, man. I hope, like... I wonder what kind of, like... I wonder what they're gonna do with Broly, Chilai, and all those characters for the new movie. Because I know Broly's in the movie, and I know that Gohan is supposed to be the main character. I'm just not a fan of, like, the direction and animation style that they're taking with it. I'm not a big fan of that. Mainly because it's just, like... I'm sure it'll be a good movie, and a fun, low-stakes film that's fun to watch. But, like... I wish that it was still 2D, because, like, Dragon Ball Super Broly made so much fucking money that I was sure that they were going to keep making him like that, and maybe they're just... I really hope the show doesn't look like that when they do it, man. I wonder if Broly will ever... Probably not. But, you know, maybe. I don't know. At least we'll get to hear more of Johnny on Bosch's Broly. That'll be great. Anything with JYB, I'm always game. And I'm sure just by saying Broly, I even mentioned, I've essentially put a target on my back, and I'm like, okay, whatever, because, you know, but that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, no, if I'm doxxed within like the next week or so, you'll know why. You'll know the exact pinpoint of what happened. It's because I dared mention Broly. I won't go into the reasons why, because, you know, there's stuff about that, but, you know, just I'll be careful. Yeah. Anyway, It still feels like it's not... Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, no. Oh yeah, and you know what? You know what's another thing that's been annoying me lately? So many people are fucking flipping their shit over Turning Red, the new Pixar movie that's coming out, and people are saying it's like, it's cringe, and kids are posing and stuff like that, it's cringe. I'm like, motherfucker, have you never been a child before? Like, are you just that disconnected from your childhood that you don't remember when you did stupid shit like just pose around like dorky kids and stuff like that? They're children. They're literal children. And if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a story that takes place in Canada in like the early 2000s or some shit. And I knew a lot of kids who act like that, who post around stuff. I acted like that when I was a kid, like mainly like when I was playing pretend. But yeah, still, and people are saying like it's so I just don't get it. Like I guess that's like ironic detachment or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong of what that is. It's just like I just don't get it. Like it's like only one image. It's like, yeah, they're angry about like the way that like they're designed and stuff like that, you know. And I just like, no, I don't fucking get it. It's like that's the way that they're acting. Like, I'll say this, like, to some extent, I remember, like, if they're thinking about like, you know, like characters acting goofy and stuff like that. I remember like, I can understand, like, you know, cringing at, like, something like, you know, SNL doing a skit about TikTok or a skit about Gen Z Hospital or whatever. Like, I can understand why that's, like, that can be cringy for most people, because I didn't like that shit. It's because, like... But it's also just, like, oh my god. Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's like, yeah, and I saw the trailer again recently, and I'm like, you know what? That movie looks fucking adorable, and I think I'm gonna like it. Even when I saw that first trailer with, you know, the Backstreet Boys song, fucking, larger than life playing in the background. And I think the second trailer also had a Backstreet Boys song, but I don't know which one. I haven't seen, the only other Pixar movie that came out recently that I haven't seen was Luca, and the only reason is because I saw the trailer and I'm like, it doesn't look like my type of movie. If I'm being honest, I was like, I don't know. This doesn't look like something I'd watch. I'm sure like it has its audience, and I'm sure like people will like it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, this doesn't look like something I'd be into. It's like the city looks nice, and it did, and there was a lot of fan art for the movie when it came out. And then there was Onward. That was another one I saw that was sort of like, it was okay. It was an okay movie. I think the you know, like the fatherly bond was alright and nice. It was a little predictable and where it was going, but it's like, it's a story, and it's not a story I would, you know, rush to see over and over again. But I was like, you know, it's like I had an okay time with it. You know, it was fine. Chris Pratt, Tom Holland, they were fine. Now, the Mario movie, oh man, that's not Disney, that's Illumination, but like, I'm hoping that there's something fun about it, but like, it's just like the thing about like, like the only Illumination movie that I've seen that I've enjoyed unironically was like the first Despicable Me. The other one I saw that I wasn't a fan of, I've seen like, and that's the only one I've seen full. All the other ones just didn't look all that interesting to me. Like, I was never like the main, like, cause that, though we know the Nintendo movie, it's gonna make bank. It really is, because like, Illumination is like, they are experts. They are amazing at like marketing their movies to the point where like they raise up a bunch of money to like market their films, so it's impossible not to know about it. And yeah, it's gonna make bank. It's gonna make money. I'm fully guaranteed it. I'm like, maybe the trailer will be good or something like that, but you know, if the trailer doesn't impress me, I'm not gonna spend money on the ticket. I may watch the movie at a later date, because that's what it was like when Sing 2 came out. I was like, the trailer didn't impress me, so I was like, I'm not gonna spend money on the ticket. That's the thing, is like, it comes down like, do you want to see this, yes or no? If the answer is no, then you probably shouldn't spend money on the ticket. Oh yeah, and then there's also the other shit with like the High Cardian Spice stuff. You know, like when I first saw the trailer for the show, I was like, you know, it's my biggest gripe with that first trailer from like years later was that like, you're not showing anything like at all. Like there's barely any like footage and stuff. That was my only problem with it. And I was like, but aside from that, it just sort of looked, maybe it'll be okay. It doesn't look all that great. Maybe it'll be all right. And then the show comes out and I see a trailer for it and I'm like, oh, they brought it back. Oh, they finished it. Cool. I mean, it still looks kind of all right. It's not really blowing me away too much in terms of visuals and stuff, but maybe it'll be okay. I've seen clips of it. Like, some of the audio mixing's not that great in it, but I'm sure, like, it's a cute little show from what I've seen so far of clips and all that, and I'm sure kids could enjoy it. But again, I haven't seen it, so I can't make too much of an opinion on it. But, like, man, like, just the bullshit, like, there's this like fantastic video on the whole subject. It's called like harassment is not criticism, and it's it breaks down like why, like, just like the mentality of like, oh, like I can be an asshole to people, but because I'm criticizing, it's just my opinion and all that stuff. And if they block me, it's because they're super sensitive. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. It's like people just forget that like that creators have feelings and stuff like that, so they just feel the need to like say, oh, this cartoon you made me angry, so I'm going to tell you why it sucked. This thing that you poured hours and hours into, that you worked on with very little pay, and tell you why I thought it was an unsatisfactory tell you why I thought it was a sucky product and why I think you should be ashamed. It's like it's just the shittiest stuff. Like, you know, it's just people being dicks. Let's see here, guys. Well, in terms of like finding the drive to do it, it's like I think you need to know why are you doing voice acting, because that's like the core of it, like the core reason of why you're doing it. It's like if you're not enjoying what you're doing, why are you doing it? You know? Like that, it really just comes down to that. Like that's where drive comes from and stuff like that. Like why are you doing what you're doing? Like for instance, the reason why am I drawing on stream right now? It's because I want to get better at drawing and I enjoy the craft of doing it because I love seeing my stuff come to life and I hope I can make a comic someday. Why am I doing voice acting? Because I like creating characters and I want to like be able to. It's a fun way for me to play pretend. It's also a way for me to just, you know, it's a good escape for me, and it's just fun. And that's the reason why I like doing it. So yeah, like you need to like really know. And I think the core thing about motivation is understanding the reason why you're doing it. Because if you don't know the fucking reason why, and again, I don't want to sound mean or whatever, but this is just me. I want to be very blunt with this. But like, if you don't know the reason why you're doing what you're doing, and if you're not enjoying what you're doing, why are you doing it? It really does come down to that. In my own experience. Now again, I've only had like maybe like 6 or a couple roles here and there, but that's just that from my own journey. That's what I've learned, and I hope that's helpful. All right, let's see here. Sorry for like that pregnant pause earlier. I wanted to make sure I answered that correctly in the best way possible. I had to really think of a answer for that. Just I'm still new to the whole giving advice thing. Because like compared to most actors in my field, I am like I'm a fairly young lad for the most part. Like I'm like I'm 25, but like most people at my age are like kind of young, are kind of like not necessarily old, but like a lot of them are like in their 30s or like further along compared to me. Like they're old enough to be parents. And well, granted, I am too, and I know people my age that are fucking parents right now, and I'm like, it's like, god damn it, I don't. It's like, damn it, I'm so jealous because I'm still trying to find the one. But again, let's not get too personal. But we'll save those talks for my therapist. Let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't look bad, you know? But, you know, actually, I could probably stylize these a bit more, actually. We're gonna do these again. Because I'm like, I could make these better. Alright, we're gonna delete these little sleeves here, and then in a little bit we're gonna go on another brief little break and grab a apple or something, and then But oh my god, like guys, we are almost towards the inking stage. Actually, we're almost there. We just have to like do Haruko's arms and her hands, and then we can fucking just yeah. Like, look at that. Armless Haruko. Look at that shit. She got no arms. Anyway, we're going to take a brief intermission. I'm gonna pause my art music so that way I can start it up again when I come back. But when we come back, we'll continue drawing. We'll continue getting this done, and hopefully by the time I get back, we will be heading into the inking stage, and then like I'm not sure if we'll be able to color tonight. I mean, maybe we can. I'll try to push as long as I can because the night is still young, so we'll see what we can get done. Anyway, so let's see here. Yeah, be right back. I'm back again. I just need to get my keyboard on my lap. And then, we'll be jumping right in to the rough drawing of Haruko. Or the refined drawing of Haruko. Yep. Let's see here. Huh. We got a few more people joining in chat. Holy shit, look at this. Vasundi, welcome. Who else is here? Yeah? Elysian, welcome. Let's see here. Wow, look at all these people. Nice to see you. Hey, it's the Fritz. Hello. Rogue Girl, hey. Let's see here. Who else is here so far? Wow, look at this. We're getting some people. Well, welcome. Welcome once again. We are going to be diving right back into drawing Haruko from Fully Cooley. All right. I don't do well in the cold, so like at some point, like if I ever do, at some point I may need to like get like a fucking like some like multi-layer clothing or something warm, because I'm a creature of the sun, as I often say in a lot of conversations that I have with people. Anyway, as I said before, I was like, we are going to stylize the crap out of these arms better than how I've been doing it, because I'm like, I think I can do better than that. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Hope things can get warmer for you. And to be fair, they will, because my room does get pretty hot. It's just like, it's been chilly like the past couple of days because of the winds and shit. Like Santa Clarita has been pretty fucking windy. But you know, man. And I mentioned earlier, I got my car back finally because... Okay, so let me tell you something about my car. My car is like a new thing. It was a model made for last year. It was fresh. Brand new model. And fucking the battery just stops working. Like, the battery is just defective, you know? Like towards the end of the year, the battery is just fucking defective. And it's like, well, that sucks. And then to make it even better, they were on back order. Yep. And I basically did not have my car for about, I want to say, a month and a half. The better month and a half, more than that. And that was terrible, and I did not like that. The first car they gave me as replacement was kind of not good because it was super big and it burned off fuel like crazy, and I hated driving it. And then there was and then I got a different one that was a bit better, but again, like, it burned off. It's like it ran out of fuel like crazy. It was just like, wow, this is not fun to drive, and it was a little weird to drive at points, especially with it. But I'll stick with that. I'll stick with the car that and once I got the car back, it was like meeting an old friend again. I was like, let's take you home, and it felt great. But yeah, that was something I had to deal with, and like, yeah, fucking ridiculous. The kids sing out the future, Maybe kids don't need the masters. Nothing waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah. It's really just like the fucking... Yeah. But yeah, driving is... It can be nice at times, but like I'm sure like for people who have learned how to drive, like for me it was nerve-wracking when I first learned how to do it. Just because like there's people fucking yelling at you, and people on the road can just be assholes like for no good reason. Just like they're just super impatient and super entitled and stuff. And like I'm that type of guy who's like if I go to like a fucking if I go to stoplight, I'm the type of like especially if it's like, you know, a runabout or let me see here. Like if you're going out on the road and there's like you're like say you're pulling out of a store and here's the ramp, like your car's going down this way and then the cars are like going past or whatever. I'm that type of person who has to wait like a couple minutes until like the cars are like super far away or there's not a bunch of them coming at once. And some people don't like that. Some people feel the need to rush you and tell you to hurry up. And it's like, buddy, I'm not gonna wreck my car just because your impatient ass can't fucking wait a few minutes. A few minutes won't kill you, okay? It's like, I understand, like, it's like, you know, you've had more than enough opportunities, but I have sympathy for that because it's like, just, they don't want to wreck their car, man. Yeah, so that's just my experience with that. Kids ain't got the future. Maybe kids don't need their masters. Just waiting for the little bastards. Oh yeah. Let's see here. There we go. Just need to get that there. Alright, there you go. I think that's a lot more stylized than the last one. A lot more sharp, a lot more clean, a lot more confident. Shit. we go. And I hope, like, one thing I also want to do is that, like, you know, as we're starting out, I want to, like, try and, like, raid people that, like, you know, I don't, like, that I feel like not enough people, like, check out as often. But, you know, we'll figure it out as we go. Okay. There we go. One thing I've been doing, like, on the occasion, just to, like, you know, keep my mind off of things or whatever, is that I've been going bowling with my dad and a few of his friends from, like, his softball team, and that's been fun. Been picking up a few tricks to, like, bowl strikes and stuff like that. And my average is actually not that bad, to be fair. It's just, I'm still learning, though. Still trying to get used to it. Probably don't need that. Oh, but I could add... Yeah, that's some good shit. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Oh, I just realized I'm not wearing my glasses. Where the hell did I... Oh, right over there. My eyes don't hurt yet, so I think I'll be fine. Yeah. Right on, shooting star. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're actually doing a pretty... It's like, look at this girl. Like, this cheeky smile and shit. I think maybe, like, her eye could be a little fixed up. Especially the bottom part. Hold on a sec. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, wow. Oh man, such a good film. Fucking right on, shooting star. Someone did like an English cover of that song, and the lyrics are like total nonsense, which is very fully coolly. Oh, I just noticed a few things that are... wow. Wow, wow. The soundtrack just restarted again because it's been like over 2 hours since I started. Yeah, just about. Because, like, the soundtrack is, like, 2 hours long. The one that I'm listening to. The one that I linked in chat earlier. And I looped it so that way I don't have to pull up a new one. Where the hell is that hair coming from, though? Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why those fucking hair things should be there at all. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, bow wow. Wow wow. Wow wow. Alright, let's see here. I think this'll work. Mainly because it's, you know, it's one of those types of drawings, I guess. I made a promise, guys. We are going to finish this. And it'll be going up on Twitter. And the people who missed out on it is like, is anything mecha? I drew Optimus Prime once, but you know, I haven't drawn that many robots. It is something I should do. Like I should give that a try. I do have like a Gunpla over here somewhere where I could build one for a stream one day. That's something I want to do at some point. Make that a goal. But yeah, my main goal right now is just like Twitch goals. It's like, yeah, I'm also setting like goals on like what kind of content I want to make for this channel. At some point, I want to make affiliates so I can like, you know, make my content even better. So that way I can start, like, opening it up to... Then at that point I'll have to, like, get mods and stuff. If, like, you know, the audience gets, like, big enough or whatever. You know, because you gotta be careful around those trolls. Oh, boy. Wait, fuck, is that... do 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 do. But I'm sure, like, the thing about mecha is that, like, with robots in general, at least, like, from what I learned about drawing Optimus Prime, it's just like drawing a person with an anime, but, like, you just have to put, like, blocks on them and shit. So you have to think about the pose that you want to do, and then you just have to put blocks and shit on their body. Because it really does come down to geometry and understanding human anatomy to that extent. Like, whatever you turn into a robot. That's my own experience of it. Again, I'm not an artist, like, teacher or whatever, but that's just my own experience with practicing. You don't want your thing to be too bulky to the point where it's hard to move around, but at the same especially, like, because then it's a pain in the ass to draw over and over again. But also, you don't want your thing too smooth to the point where it barely looks fucking robotic, I guess. You want to find that fine balance, I guess. Holy shit, that went in way close to her fucking chest. My tablet is, certainly, trying to tell me something. Imagine how awkward that would be if we were drawing her fucking bunny outfit. Okay, and then we gotta get... Shit. Oh my god, I just remember the teacher in Fully Cooley. She's like such a... The adults in that show are fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, even more so than, like, Haruko. Like, cause, like, she just, like, that one teacher especially, like, going off about, like, demerit, you need to get all that oh my god. Just, I love the animation on her when she's, like, reading that fucking magazine and shit. Oh my god. If you have not seen Fully Cooley, pull up Adult Swim, watch all 6 episodes, you will not regret it. It is a masterpiece. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not so sure about that hand. Let's try that again. Um... Because that's... Okay, that's... Oh, that's her index finger. So it would be... Okay, it would be... There. No. Fuck. I think that should do it for the middle finger. Let's see. Erase the slashes a little bit. There we go. And then we need to put in... Okay. So I'm looking at my fingers just to check and see if I'm getting the thing correct. The hands can be very complicated. I've gotten better at it, and I'm a lot more confident in my hands now. But it's just sometimes the hand will make a certain position, or someone will draw a hand a certain way, and I'm like, why the fuck? What? How? Oh, shit. But yeah, earlier I was thinking like in terms of like games to play. I know for sure I want to do a multiplayer game. I don't have the Jackbox games yet, but I do have Left 4 Dead 2, and I want to play that with some people at some point. I know that like for one thing, sure I can't play that game with Core. Unfortunately, Karina, I can't play that with them because they don't like zombies. And I would feel really bad about putting them in that position. You know, it's like, and I remember seeing like a clip of them like playing. I don't know what it was. It was like either Resident Evil or some shit. And like it was this clip where like they were super scared of it and like they just started breaking down and crying. I'm like they thought that was a funny clip, and I was like, I don't want to do that though. Something small like Uno. Well, the thing is, I don't have the game. Is the thing is that I don't have that game. And I don't have an Xbox, so I'd have to like buy it or something. Like I got all of the like Genesis Sonic games, I believe. You don't need it. Yeah, no, I'm sure you can play it on PC. I'm just saying because there's that whole joke like how Uno comes free with your Xbox sort of thing, but I'm like I don't have an Xbox and I have Steam and I'm sure it costs money. I'm sure it's not expensive though. It's like what, like $2 or something? Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing. What the fuck were they doing with this hand? What the hell is going on here? Oh, right, they didn't show that. It's the middle finger that's all fucked. Hold on a sec. These two are fine. This stuff is fine. It's this finger that's fucked. We need to remove it. Or at least we need to move it around. There we go. Like, I remember... Oh my god. Like, I just thought it... Because there's this, like, really fucking funny clip that, that's on, like, Alex, the dude who plays Leon in that Pokemon, which... It was an animation... It was a... like, I can't remember what animation it was called, but, like, Alex played that character. Alex Lee, I think his name is. And he's also Zenitsu in Demon Slayer. He's also Kaimon in Hidoro. And there's this funny clip of like Kaimon and the glasses dude fucking just like the heart mask guy getting in a fucking shouting match on fucking Xbox or whatever, saying like, I don't have Uno. Of course you have Uno, you dipshit. It came free with your Xbox. And then it came free with your N-box. And then just him just like fucking yelling and shit. Just like him shouting, you have Uno! Like, it's just so fucking funny because Alex yelling is like, unless it's Zenitsu, but even then I would still say his yelling is always funny. Okay. Just need to scale and rotate. Or maybe, no, don't resize it like that. Just need to... There we go. Look at that. Look at that pretty hand. And then I just need to erase this bit over here. Jesus, it's like fucking monitors shaking and shit. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay, gonna. There we go. Yeah. Ba ba da 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 da. Sometimes you can add in the wrinkles, sometimes you can also take them away, but in that case, I'm like, I think I'll leave them there for that one. For this other one, I'll just remove them. Oh, shit. Perfect. And now we need to do our baseball net. It feels like I'm drawing Noodle from Gorillaz at points. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Very cool. Okay, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From what I recall, that's what baseball mitts look like. It's been a while since I played baseball. I was more of a... I mean, I did play it, like, a few times. Like, it was... Last time I played baseball was, like, when I was, I don't remember how old I was, but I think I was still in elementary school. I know that for certain. I was still in grade school. But I liked doing it, and it was fun. but I was, baseball. Baseball was a much more fun, like, in my experience, I had a much more fun time, like, playing the actual game than I did playing it in a video game. Football, I had more fun playing it as a video game than I did as a sport, just because it was, like, everything else about the sport was, like, mostly fun, but the fucking helmets ruined it for me. I hated I hated wearing those damn helmets. And at one point, like, I got a bloody nose when I was playing touch football, and I was playing flag football, and I was just like, you know what? I think I'm done. Because, like, football gets aggressive, man. And I do like it, but it's just, like, I wish I wouldn't have to... I wasn't, like, crammed in a fucking helmet the entire time, you know? Those things are, like, super uncomfortable. It's like, we need him to, like, save people... Like, we need him to, like, make sure, like, people don't get concussed and shit. But, like, fuck, man. Especially, like, the mouthpieces you gotta wear to make sure that your fucking teeth don't fall out and shit. Ugh. Some football players don't do that. The choice not to play football. And again, it's like, it's weird. It's like, I like football. It's just, I don't like the fucking... And it's also just, it's so slow to put everything on. You have to fucking put on, like fucking pads, and you have to put on pads, you have to put on a helmet, you have to put on fucking... The process of preparing for football is just... American football, I should preface for any of my British fans out there. American football is like this. I'm not sure if, like... Yeah, no, European football, or soccer, as it's known over here, it's not like... It's not that... It's not like that. That reminds me, has there ever been, like, an American Lego football set? Because I know there's a European football set. Like, I owned a few of them. So I was... Yeah, when you force your kids to do things they don't like, that's just only going to make them hate it more. It's like, I get it, like, you gotta teach your kid responsibilities and shit and be physically active and all that stuff, but it's like, and it's like, sometimes you gotta teach it, like, no, you don't. You really don't, actually, in my experience. Because, like, people forced me to learn how to read for so long, and I fucking hate reading. And the only time I ever like reading is, like, comic books and stuff. Chapter books, I don't read that shit. I'm not gonna read fucking, like... I think I read through, like, bits and pieces of, like, Hunger Games. And, like, some parts of Fahrenheit 451. But I could barely comprehend what was happening in the book because I just didn't care about, like, just the medium of the book in general. It's like, why... It's like, that's why I'm like, I prefer having pictures. And people who say that comic books are for children... Boy, you have a lot to learn. That's like saying animation is just for children. It's like, that's not true. There's, like, so many different, like, literary pieces of work that are in the form of graphic novels and comic books. And it should be something that kids are allowed to read in school. It's like, and yeah, sure. Like, you could have them, like, read about, like, you could have them, like, practice fucking, practice learning how to read chapter books, like, as a group and shit. But it's like, I feel like kids should have the option to, like, read something that they're comfortable with. And comic books are, like, very good at that. It's a form of storytelling. It's something that can attract them. And chapter books, in my experience, are just the most monotonous, boring stories. Let's see here. The only thing that get me... Oh, sorry to hear, dude. But, yeah, like, books... Oh god, I just remembered a fucking trailer for a horror movie I watched not that long ago. It's not Nope. It's not Nope that I'm talking about. It's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the Netflix movie. I think it's Netflix, if I recall. It starts out like kind of okay. Like they get the house and all that shit. But then the more and more the trailer played out, it was like, oh, so they're doing what Halloween 2018 did, and they're doing what where they're bringing back the last girl who survived. And they're making her the badass, which is like, that's cool. It's just, the only thing I worry about that trope is that I worry that it may become super predictable. That, like, oh, it's like the Sarah Connor thing where, like, she becomes a badass at the end, where she over-prepares and is like, oh, I know who that is. And then they have to, like, do that stuff. It's like, and again, I'm not against that trope. It's just, I just worry that some horror movies are becoming a little too over-reliant on it, and I hope it doesn't become super predictable, where it turns out the same exact way as the first Halloween 2018, where it's like, and I like the 2018 movie, but like, the chicks, like, there's this really fucking stupid, shitty thing where, like, I'm sure it was like a joke. I'm sure it must have been tongue-in-cheek. It must have been completely tongue-in-cheek because it was so fucking stupid. There's a scene where where Leatherface is on a bus or something, and then a bunch of guys are in there, and then and Leatherface has his chainsaw, keep in mind, and then a bunch of people in there see this behemoth, and they fucking just pull out their phones, and they're just like, you do anything, you're getting canceled, bro. And then, of course, he fucking just starts slashing. No, Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But I can understand, like, the mix-up. They both share the same name. But yeah, no, like, just... Oh, yeah. Was it Leatherface or Leatherhead? Let me check again. I'm pretty sure it was Leatherface. Let me check. No, Leatherhead is the TMNT character. Leatherface is the horror... Yeah, Leatherface and Leatherhead. Leatherhead is the TMNT character. Leatherface is... there we go. Yeah, because I just Googled it. I was like... I'm pretty sure... It's 11:10, but we ain't stopping. Not yet. Or at least I'm not. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then we just gotta put in Haruko's little arm here, and... shit. There we go. Save. Ladies and gentlemen, I think We have the refined drawing. Yeah, sure, we'll throw in a little... And then we just need to... There we go. Yeah, Fooly Cooly and fucking Bebop, Cowboy Bebop have like some of the best soundtracks of all time. Ah, we forgot something. Thank God I have the reference pic right up here. Alright, let you do it. And erase. Alright, and now all that's left to do is to ink the damn thing. And then we can head into coloring. But once again, let's see here. First we're gonna make a layer. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set these all there, and then we're gonna make another layer. The layer folder. And we're gonna call this ink. Or actually, you know what? No. We're gonna make another layer on top and call it ink. And this is where we get our, we gotta make sure we select the right tool for this one. Pen, and it's a G pen. And of course, since it's, you know, a fucking ink thing, so we're gonna have to go black on this one. Using the real G pen. This time. I used the regular G pen before, but we're gonna use the real G pen just to see what it looks like. But before that, we need to take a brief intermission. Because, I need to stretch it. Because it took a while to get there, and, I need to stretch out my legs. Anyway, let's see here. Boy, it is... Oh, right, because I zoomed in. Alright, let's see here. Just gonna switch over to... Okay. Minimize. And, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back in a couple minutes. Okay, so let's see here. Holy shit! Lots of people jumped in. Ha. Let's see here. Or at least according to Stream Elements. Now. Sorry for the lip smacking. It's just I ate 2 apples and I had like some cookies or whatever. In order. I had during my first break I had an apple, and then during my second break I had an apple. Third break I got some cookies. So, specifically Chips Ahoy ones. Okay, all right. Hold on a sec. Just need to switch over here. Perfect. Now then, comes the part that I next to color. My favorite part of drawing is coloring, but inking is at a close second because you're making the outline. All right, here we go. And there we go. I wonder who's still online right now. Like, especially considering that, like, in certain time zones, it's like fucking 3 in the morning. You gotta be shitting me. Even the pen tool doesn't even have a fucking quick thing? That's so dumb. Ah, it's the Vespa woman. Why are you yelling? I was like, let's rely on my aunt. Really? Hold on, let me see. Well, let me see here. There's like a few VTubers that are still on, still running. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to look up some channels that I haven't seen before. I might rate a channel that I haven't watched before. Just a random one. As soon as we're done. Okay. And there we go.
Now, let's see exactly what it goes. Oh, Mr. Bean.
I think think that should do it. Though to be fair, it is a Wednesday, so... Maybe we should save, like, Cutie Saturday for, like, Saturdays and stuff. Or whatever, so we can do it on then. I was thinking of doing it on Wednesday just because, you know, wife rhymes with that, but... Thursday where I'm at. Oh, yeah. Oh, so, like, are you, like, 2 hours ahead of me? Because I'm, Pacific. Central. Is that 2 hours? Or 1 hour? Because I remember it being 2 hours, but I could be wrong. Two hours. Okay. I'll have to look that up later just to confirm. But yeah, I'll take your word for it. There we go. Haha. Alright. Erase that. Maybe waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah. What the fuck was that? Oh, hell no. We're not doing this shit again. Maybe kids don't need their masters. So waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh shit! I may actually need my glasses this time. All right, that's better. Rolling this shit on rug is annoying. Ugh. I think we got it there. Yeah, that should do it. Maybe kids don't need their masters. Just waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Erase, 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 erase. The inking is a slightly quicker process because you're essentially just like drawing. You're doing it again, but you're like making it clean and shit, and you know, and you already have a solid plan of where everything is. Though part of me worries, like, I wonder how the real G pen will look once it's like out in the fucking thing. Because it does have that texture. I am a bit of a stickler for, like, you know, other stuff. But, like, if it looks good, if people like it, then great. But if not, then, like, I'll just stick with the G pen that Clip Studio Paint offers. Alright. Okay, there's the belt thing. Alright. Then we just gotta erase these lines over here. Trying to think. Probably this. There we go. You know, it's a Marvel animated series that does not get talked about enough. I think the Incredible Hulk cartoon from like the early '90s or late '90s or whatever the fuck it was from the '90s. I know that. It's pretty solid. Like everyone talks about the Spider-Man cartoon, everyone talks about the X-Men cartoon, but I feel like not enough people talk about the Hulk. Because that cartoon was pretty good. It had Lou Ferrigno, the man himself, playing fucking the Hulk, and just like a lot of really cool people on that show. Close enough. Okay. I'll probably like make the fucking thing lower or whatever as I do this going forward. Alright. Okay, let's see here. I think that should do it. Now, just need to add a little more here. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, man. Just line up. There we go. Did the actors for the Homo sapiens announce who they were yet? Or are they waiting for their episode where they actually appear in person to say anything? Yeah, they would probably wait until their characters appear in person. That would make more sense. I'm talking about Odd Taxi, by the way. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Well, technically it's a year old, but yeah, it just got a dub released. Yeah. Yeah. Two new episodes were released on Crunchyroll, and they are being released like every Monday. Some cool people are in it. Zeno Robinson's in it. Lauren Landa's in it. Mike McFarlane's in it. I think Brandon McGinnis is in it. The guy who played Night Eye in My Hero Academia. And also, I think J. Michael Tatum's spouse? Well, definitely partner in something. I don't know what their current status is right now, but none of my business. Alright, now we have the pen. Alright, there we go. Ah, fuck! Damn it. Alright, there we go. Shit. Actually, that didn't work match up. No! Okay. Damn you. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we have most of, like, the bottom half of her done. Now we just have to... The fuck was that? Oh, wait, no. I didn't even read. Fuck! Shit. Damn it. Thanks. Just saw your comment, Alex. Oh, man, you're a trooper staying up this long. Gotta be, yeah, midnight, like, staying up at, like, it's 11:55 right now. It's, like, not too late. Like, if it was, like, 1 or 3, I've stayed up, like, till, like, 3 or 4 one time. And the reason why that ever happened was because, like, I think it was just really difficult to sleep that night. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure that, you know, you're taking care of yourself. Alright, let's go for this logo right here. The kitty cat. Actually, maybe... Actually, now that I think about it, I want to try something with this. I'm gonna try and do, like, one of those things where, like, I select the layer of it. So I'm not gonna outline it with ink. I'm not gonna do that. I'll come back to it. I'll put the sketch layer on top, and then I'll fucking do a thing. I see. Shit. Okay. And I think that should do it for that shirt. Because, like, the reason why I'm not outlining it, there's a particular trick that, like, Samurai Jack has where, like, they color their drawing without outlining it. And the best way to do that is, like, using the wand or selection tool. The selection tool to highlight the areas that you want to fucking color, and then you put in some points and shit, and then... Oh, whoops. And then you get your little magic, and then you get your little effect there. Samurai Jack, did you ever see the 2D? Yeah, I did. I loved it. Before the Dave Filoni series, it was one of the best Star Wars things I ever watched. It just makes perfect sense. Like, just, Genny Tartakovsky making a series about samurai and then doing a show about that is based on, like, a clan of warriors based on samurai. Just good shit. Save. There should probably be a thing where, like, I erased all the, like, the ink stuff that's, like, not needed. It's harder to erase because it's a fucking pen, I bet. Probably the reason why. Yeah, the brush is, like, it's actually not all that bad, if I'm being honest. Oh, right. Okay. Wow, it's like we're doing the whole body and it's like taking us like how many minutes? Oh wow, has it only shit. Has it been like 30 minutes, 20 minutes so far since I came back to this? It feels like it hasn't been that long. Good, Anakin, good. Well, yeah, I know 5 hours for the whole stream, but like specifically for this particular moment as I'm inking it, since I started inking. That's fair. Okay. Leaves from the vine. go. Alright, and then, okay, and then we just need to move this over here. Perfect. Fuck! Alright, there we go. Actually, now that I look at it, my strokes are a little too thick. Yeah, let's try something slightly smaller. Fuck! That's too thin. Too thin. Something about the glove is a little weird, so maybe it's the... It could just be, like, the way it's positioned, you know? Okay. Shit. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay, erase this. Put in a ball. Perfect. For the fucking mitt. And all that's left is the fucking head. And then after that, we can fucking color it. Or at least we can start with, like, the basics of, you know, the color, like, the black and white shit. We'll learn how to do gray tones. Okay. Erase. Erase. There we go. Yeah, I want to learn how to use grayscale. If there's like any specific colors I can use for grayscale. Yeah. Garage door is opening downstairs. That means my dad is home. Or was it was not grayscale? Was it grayscale? Shit. It's the stuff that they use in manga, but what is it? CSP tips. Or gray tone? Oh, screen tone, that's what it is. Select the area you want with the wand tool, new tone. Once you fill that tone in, since you fill in your tone, new layer is created. You can create It's like, oh, okay. It's like for manga and shit like that, I guess. No, grayscale is like when you... It's there, like, screen tones, that's like, you know, what most mangaka use. And it's super, it's like hard to get a hold of, and you pay a lot of, it starts to add up in price the more you get it. And that's why I like when you use programs like Clip Studio Paint, it's much more affordable. Or some people just use fucking, just plain gray. Okay. There we go. Fuck. I just realized that, like, you know, the hair is a little too thick in terms of what I was doing earlier. I just had to switch it over to your other. Fuck, that hurts. Ow. Okay. Oh, that's my sister. For one thing is, like, this is definitely gonna, like, tread up on my... It'll be good for my Twitch stuff, because they'll know that, like, oh, wow, you stream a lot. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I mean, I draw for, like, a few hours. It's because I'm super slow and shit. just need to put that in there. There we go. See how it is so far. Oy vey. Maybe making it thicker is probably the better option. Alright. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There, maybe the hair won't be as obvious. Fuck! I have a pen. I have an apple. Ow. Purple pen. I have pen. I have pineapple. Oh my god. BBAB. The fucking Ryuk animation to that was so fucking great. Okay, that's better. I was like when I was making it thinner, I'm like, oy vey, that doesn't look good.
I was like, that doesn't look good.
So yeah, brush strokes and all that stuff, the sizes do matter. Size does matter when it comes to your brush strokes. And there's this like really good video on Fully Cooley by Captain Christian that I highly recommend. He also put out another really good video recently. It was on Cowboy Bebop and Blade Runner. Specifically Blade Runner 2049 and Cowboy Bebop. When I first saw that movie in theaters, I was like, yeah, I liked it. It was just like the only problem is that, like, it's slow in terms of its pacing, but I would still say it's very good. Yeah, like if even in like the Japanese version, like Naota is the only character who talks normally. Every character except for him sounds fucking crazy. Which I guess that makes sense because when you're fucking 12, everyone sounds weird. They're saying shit that you don't understand, or they'll say shit that's like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about, you psycho person? Okay. There we go. There we go. Or actually, yeah, no. Keep it. Let's just do it anyway. Yeah, do it. Fuck. Wait, they just dropped frames? Why? What's going on? How are we doing so far in connections? Is it because I've been going on for like a while? Is that why the frames are dropping? I mean, the stream looks fine to me. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. I think I got it. But yeah, aside from the missing, yeah, exactly. Aside from the missing little drawing there from the... What? All we need to do now is just... So we need to decide what is the... So obviously the brightest thing about her is her skin. And the darkest thing about her is, you know, the black cat and all the other shit. Pretty straightforward there. So for reference layers, okay, let's see here. Manga colors. That is to say, well, colors. Lock that one. Open this one. We'll start with the blacks, and then we'll move on to the gray tones or screen tones. All right, create a base layer. Oh no, we're not doing that. Select everything your line art will fill in. Fill with the color. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a way to do it, but it's like... I guess it's like... Let's see. Start with the shirt, I get. Let's start with the shirt. Yeah, start with the shirt. Or the... long shirt. Or undershirt. I don't know. Fuck. Well, for reference layers, first needs to... Yeah, we'll start with the... Not quite black, but, yeah, just need to raise it up a bit. Need to turn it up to... Yeah, turn it up to there. Just barely above black. Perfect. Okay, select line art. Okay. Now what? This logo. Alright. Base layer. Yeah, whatever. Wait, refer to other layer. So wait, what is it? Refer to other... Oh, right. The bucket tool. Wait, refer... Select, refer other layers to subtool. Okay. Or subtool, go to layer. Go to tool palette property, click reference layer, lighthouse under... Reference multiple, okay. Be sure to set the area scaling to get clean color. Oh, the area scaling. Where's that? Or actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just say... Yeah, undershirt. So yeah, we got the undershirt, and then... Logo, uniform. Because it's manga, we don't have to worry about it because it's manga, I guess, so. Because it's already that. Anyway, Where's the selection? There it is. What the fuck? Oh, right. Then we just have to we have to select this particular shape, and then without an outline, we can simply... Ah, fuck. There we go. Okay. See, like, coloring is the most fun part because you're piecing together everything. Ah, fuck. It's like resting on my ear. It hurts. Damn. Where did all those 2,000 dropped frames come from? What the hell? You know what? Maybe I need to undo the selection so that way this fucking box underneath me is not getting in the way. I don't think you guys could see it, but like there's this like when you make a selection, there's a thing that happens. Oh, and I don't think I addressed it, but I'm wearing a sweater because I was starting to get a little cold and chilly in my room. Alright, there we go. Fuck. There we go, and close that, fill that layer up. Nice and good. See, look at that shit. No outline necessary. Looks good. Look at that. Sorry, there's a little white spot there that I had to get rid of. Oh, fuck. That was the wrong layer. This is why we always check to see. Is Luffy like in grayscale? Would that be? Because it's like he does wear a red uniform, but I don't think. Well, let me see here. Because I'm just trying to think of like what he would wear in the fucking boxes. Let me see here. And we'll make this grayscale just to. Okay. We're doing good so far with this shit. I gotta go back and like add more color to the, like maybe add some gray tones to that part. But otherwise, like yeah, it's coming out pretty good so far. But yeah, usually this is what you would do for Inktober. You would just have it black and white, and you would just do it like this. I had something for gray tones in my notes. Or gray... fucking... for scale. Whatever the fuck it's called. Select the area you want to fill with the wand tool. Oh yeah? Or just do what I do. ICAN, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Wait, new tone? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Once you feel the tone. ICAN, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think. Oh shit. I think I can. No. Wait. I should probably make it bigger. Yeah, that actually looks good. Look at that shit. Or maybe not. Now I'm looking at it from a distance, it kind of looks a little wonky. Let me try that. 65? How's that? For a gray tone. For a little thing there. And then, What other, like, gray tones could we use? Oh, yeah. Anything that's the same color as that, and that would be this. There we go. But yeah, we got to practice with the fucking screen tones, you know? I'll get better with it over time, though. The paint bucket tools quick button, or whatever it is, it's that's so stupid. Again, they don't have a fucking hot button for it. Oh ha! Yeah, we need a shadow for the fucking gray tones, don't we? Yeah, we need that. Okay, let's see here. Glove. One of these days, I gotta, like, make it, like, different. And then maybe, like, mash them all together. Once this is all complete. Thank God I didn't audition before this. Or at least thank God I sent over my auditions before this, because, yeah, no, I wouldn't have had time to record those things. And they were due tomorrow, so I'm like, yeah, I need to get her done. Like, right away. Sorry, that was bugging me. Alright, I gotta... What? Okay. Alright. And now to do a screen tone. This one probably, I'm not sure how big it needs to be, but like maybe like 85 or something. There we go. It looks weird from a distance because it's a screen tone. But yeah, like that's usually what they do. They have like... And the more you zoom in, the more they have that stuff. And you can, the way that you can set it is pretty cool. But let's lessen it a bit. Maybe like save that for something like the shadows or whatever. Now that I think about it, it's hard to look at. There, that's better. What the hell just happened? I was listening to my music and then suddenly it just skipped a tone. Huh. Whatever. Anyway. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then we'll use the bucket tool for this part. There we go. Oh, fuck. What happened to Haruko's hair there? Where's the... There it is. Alright, lock that shit. Make a new layer specifically for... Actually, yeah. How about, shadows. Yeah, do a shadow layer or something. I'm sure. Yeah. Or just put layers for the fucking different stuff, the shadows. So there, here, there, here, and here, and here. All right. No, that makes it look like polka dots. ICAN. I don't even think that's the lyric, but it's good. Okay, just need to do. Okay, put that shit in. Boy, bam. How is the shot? How's the like light reflected upon her in this shot, though? I wonder. I need to think of it like. Do they use screen tones for shadow in manga? Or is it just different? Let me see here. Manga shadows. Maybe it'd help if I pulled out a thing like One Piece or something. Because, like Oda rarely ever uses screen tones. One Piece. Oh yeah, no problem. Take it easy, man. One Piece manga shadows. Oh, he uses hatching lines. That's what he uses. Alright, shadows. Okay, gonna need to pull out the pen again for this one. And make them like really tiny strokes. Or actually, no, the line tool might work perfectly for this. Yeah, the line tool is great. Okay. Too thick. Da-na-na. Oh, my fucking head. Alright. Alright. That's fine. As long as you're keeping yourself healthy, dude. As long as you're not, like, you know, pushing yourself too hard. Oh, right. Maybe I need to make these thinner. Actually, a straight line would have been fine. Oh, yeah. Actually, oh shit, that's right. Isn't it like a stroke or something? Yeah, it's a stroke. Not a fucking... So attaching lines. There we go. Okay. That actually works a lot, I think. And then get the pen to that shit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, drawing hatching lines is actually not that difficult for the most part, in my experience anyway, from what I'm doing so far. For manga, you do hatching lines for shadows and stuff. Oh, it's great. Again, this is the manga version, so eventually we're going to be doing the actual colors. The ones that... 6 hours. Yeah, this is the longest... This is the longest fucking drawing stream we've done so far. Oh my god. 6 hours long. Jesus, it's still going. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Yeah, only like a handful of people are on. I'll look for someone to raid as soon as we're done here. Roy G. Biv. Face. I think the only thing I have to color in are her nostrils. Probably, yeah. Yep. Pretty simple. Oh, but then again, like her shadow, I could still add more there. And okay, there you go. And then we get, oh yeah, no, her eyebrows. That's right. All right, so we got the manga version done. Yep, that's the manga version. And now, oh. Yeah, flatten image. No, don't do that. Can I like combine these into like a... There you go. I'll do what I usually do, start the flats. Okay, let's see here. Fuck. And now I gotta fucking find the skin tones. I need to download like a Sims image thing so that way I don't have to like fucking Sims color skin. Like there's this thing like color skin template. Like a skin color palette. This is one that I reference all the time that's like really useful. Skin color chart. Well, this one actually helps a lot too. I could probably use this. Let's see here. I should probably make a new folder. And we're going to try something that we haven't done in Close Studio Paint before, and that is having a layer where I just have an image in it. There should be an import image somewhere in here. There we go. Image. Skin color. There we go. So that's how you upload a image to the fucking... That's how you import an image. Now I just have to resize it. Should be like a thing. Yeah, scale and rotate? Yeah, I need to scale. Scale ratio. Yeah, I just need it to the side. And then looking at Haruko's skin, like, she's very, very pale. So I would think... Does this even have the... Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than this. This one's not gonna cut it. Skin tone chart. Alright. Oh, wait, but there's... Ah, shit. This one's good, too. I had a really good one earlier, and I don't know what happened to it. Like, it was a Sims 3 or Sims 4? I don't fucking know. Like, it had a list of, like, different skin tones and stuff. Oh, wait, maybe this. Save image as Sims 4 skin tones. Yeah, this might help a lot. File, import image, open. There we go. There, now it won't move. Now, based on Haruko's skin tone, like, she's very fucking pale. Very pale. So, we gotta, like, pull from the palest color on here. It's, like, rosy pale to regular pale. Let's see here. Where's, like, the eye drop tool? Well, just for future reference, it's I to do that. Okay. We'll start with her skin. And again, they don't have... The fill fucking bucket doesn't have a goddamn button. Oh, shit. No. Or was it rosy pale? It was one of those. It was a pale fucking skin color. Hold on a second here. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's not gonna work. Dude. Alright. I'm gonna need to import a different kind of skin thing. Import image. This one. It's like a very... Yeah, she's like very fucking like light pale. Very pale. Alright, anyway. Pale Nori, I guess. Alright, let's try it. Alright, that's close. But her, again, How do I turn up the... Okay, so maybe it's like a case of, how do I make it... Is it hue? It's like... It's a bit desaturated. Let's see here. Okay. It feels like it's not bright enough, though. Like, desaturate, and then... Is there a brightness thing? Red, green, saturation... No, that's not it. Saturation? Value. That might have something to do with it. Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, so... Pale Nori. It's this one. Okay. That's interesting to know. Cool you thought that. Okay. So, hue, saturation, value. So the value's there, and then... And then... Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, nah, it doesn't seem right to me. Because it's still not pale enough. She's like pasty white. I still feel like she's not fucking pale enough. I need to... Alright, let's... I think I got it now. I was like, yeah, because like she's like pasty pale white. It's hard to tell because it's so subtle. But yeah, she's like pasty. Okay. And she's got like pink hair, but it's like a sort of like weird salmon color. She has green eyes. Oh shit, I totally forgot something. Hold on a sec. No worries, we can add that in right now. There we go. Too big. Fuck. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's not gonna do that because it's fucking... It doesn't matter because it's not that color. Anyway, yeah, just lock that layer. Like, no. No. Yeah! That's Haruko's eyes. And yeah, she has a pink hair color, but it's like salmon. It's a weird salmon thing. Am I looking at this right? Because, like, it's, like, orangish, but not really orange at all. Yeah, it's like a really light, pale pink. Or a pale orange, I don't know. Is it this one? Let's see here. Let's see what looks good and what doesn't. That's not it. It's not that dark though. I think I got it. But just to make sure. Oh, that's even better. Yes, we got it. We got her hair, dude. Alright, hue, and it's, okay, and it's... There we go. Just waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Maybe kids don't need the masters. Wait, that's not it. Well, actually, no. Before we do the other blue parts, we need to get the rest of her yellow outfit. It's yellow, but it's a very pale yellow. I think this is the one that's pale, right? It's paler than that. Okay, and then... Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wait, no. That's correct. That's fine. I was like, wait, what? Oh, but then I realized, oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Those would totally go on there. And then red. Slightly darker. A little desaturated. And then, just, yeah, somewhere around up here. Okay. There we go. That's from me eyeballing it. uh... Somewhere around up here. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, Jesus. We've been going for, like, so long. Damn it. Alright, let's see here. And then boop and doop doop. I'll just make them shadows in a bit or something. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then just gotta jump this over here. Perfect. Wow. Now we just need to put in where the shadows go, and as well as the, you know, the fucking cat symbol. But on shooting star. Alright. I might just, like, cut it short in terms of the stream just because, you know, I gotta, like, get things. But you know what? I'll at least post, like, the first one because we finished that. But I'll get the flats done for now, and then I'll, like, finish up the rest of it. Because, like, it's getting pretty late. But, we'll see. Because I gotta do some... Oh, boy. I was like, this was probably a bad idea. God damn it, no. Okay. Yeah, I'll get these, like, flats done, and then after that, I'm basically just probably gonna end the stream and then finish, like, what other shading I have left to do off stream, and then... Shit. Damn it, it's not... Oh, that's the problem. Okay. The music stopped for some reason. Is it doing that whole YouTube thing of like, oh, are you still watching? And I'm like, yeah. Let's see here. Phil. Yeah, it probably just, like, stopped. Oh shit! Yeah, I guess it stopped. Well, yeah, I guess that's my Firefox telling me, yeah, you need to go to bed, bud. Well, the drawing is almost done, man. Like, all that's left to do is just to shade it and everything. Really, like, there's really not much else to do, so it's not really worth doing a whole stream over. But yeah, like, there'll be more drawing streams in the future. That's for sure. But yeah, we're almost done with the flats. let's see. Oh, almost forgot about the fucking, the nose and all the dark spots for the fucking color. Of course, gotta remove this and then, oh lord, yep, see, we gotta put in the whites. So not much to do. There we go. Okay. It's so weird setting it like to white and then like putting it at a lower color. Like it would make more sense to do that. Shit. You're gonna make me zoom in to do this. Yeah, there you go. Picky bastard. And then just slightly erase it up a little bit to make it black, but not too black because then you won't be able to see it. And hello nurse, except she's not in her nurse outfit, she's in her baseball outfit. I think overall, like, the drawing turned out okay. It's just like, I think the biggest issue is this, you know, the expression looks kind of like weird in comparison to, you know, the way she does it when she's fucking doing it in the show. But, you know, you give and take, I guess. Wait, oh shit, I forgot about her fucking... Hold on, I need to get her fucking eyes. They're not white, they're black. Boop, and doop. There we go. And then, there's also other parts of the... Jesus, okay. There we go. Just fill that out. Perfect. Yeah, it's sometimes it doesn't fucking fill the whole thing, and you're just like, well, okay, there we go. Anything that's like, okay. There we go. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a wrap for... I'm going to take these damn things off because they're hurting my fucking head. That is going to be a wrap for our... no, hold on a sec. Hold on. No, we're not saying bye yet. This is going to be a wrap for our little stream here. And before we go, we're going to see... Let's see here. Looks like there's a notification. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Huh. New day, new stream. 6 hours, 40 minutes, man. Jesus. Wow. We are going to see who is currently online, like, someone who I haven't watched before, and we're gonna give them a raid. Let's see here. Keep talking. What if Julia... Alright, let's see here. This person says, wait, shoot. This streamer that I'm looking at right now appears to be doing Keep Talking and No One Explodes. Alright, that's one person. Let's see. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? It's pretty late in the night, and pretty sure a lot of people are going to bed during this hour, so we should probably just, like, cut it off here or whatever. If it were, like, maybe like 10 or 11, then maybe it would probably make sense to rate someone, but most people, like, during this time would probably want to go to bed. They probably wouldn't, unless they wanted it as, like, background noise or something. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for our stream tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly had an okay time doing it. It was, it's frustrating that, like, it takes me this long to fucking finish one thing, and I only got the flats for the colors done. I got the manga stuff done, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's about it. Take care, and next time, I hope we can finish off Strombad's Cool Game for Attractive People. Take care.